It says live, guys. Okay, check it out. It says live. Wow, that's 300, below 300 now in phase. Sprinting. Working, thanks. Okay, let's see. Sorry guys, sorry for a little bit this. YouTube should be working now. Can you check, guys? I don't know what to do now. Wow, N phase is printing, guys. 20% up. Look at the trend has broken. The market is selling off right now. Okay, I see YouTube is working. Okay, thumbs up. Thank you. Thanks for your thumbs up. I appreciate, guys. Everybody appreciate. Okay, so let's start with a disclaimer. This video and audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice, or nor I recommend to buy or sell any sort of stock or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. And also, you make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of the trade. It could be very, very risky, guys. Okay. Yeah, good morning. Microsoft is holding good today morning. Apple is holding good today morning. Google is holding good. So where the weakness is, Nvidia got little weakness. Amazon, Netflix is bouncing. Okay, Nvidia is bouncing. Chris, hey, hi Josh. Wanted to ask, you train for swing trading? Absolutely. That's called when you take all the classes, it helps you everything. It's not just the technical like intraday. It's also swing trading, because you would know how to invest into the stock without without knowing, and you just jumping in just because FOMC meeting, or because of some reason you think, oh, let me go and jump in. That's not the way to trade. So when you take all the fundamental class, macro class, you can ask the students, you will know. It's a whole game changing classes I give. Yesterday I had a macro class, guys. I had 4 students in macro. Man, it was amazing. It's an eye-opening class. And once you know all those things, then when you invest for long term, 6 month, 2 month, 3 months cycle, whatever cycle you choose, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. But absolutely, yeah, I have some thesis in a cycles where you can guarantee make money. You swing trade, so swing is the best. It looks like I can give a guarantee, but I'm interested. So that's what the student was telling me. Man, this is when they it's eye-opening things. Anyway, if you want to take a class, that's fine. Let me know. You can try with the one class and see. That's the technical fundamental class. That's where you learn all the cycles to hold long term overnight. QQQ is popping. Yep, SPY is popping. So what do you exactly, people are asking me, right? So, what do you learn? Pretty much the technical there are two classes. One is technical intraday and technical fundamental. So where the technical fundamental class, what you learn is basically how to find the stock is at the bottom, how to identify stock is the bottom, at the bottom, how to find in that particular cycle, okay? Then how to find the stock is ready to short from its top. Like if you want to short from the top, how do I know? That's what you learn, that how to short from the top. Based on the cycles what I teaches you. And then my market relative strength and relative weakness is in the stock, when that particular stock you want to trade, but it's not about your stock, it's about the market. So when you combine with that, how to find the weakness and strength, because some stock doesn't have the strength, even the market going up, then how to identify. That's what you learn. Then identifying the cycle, like really this time the wind is going north or south. For example, right here, SPY right here, for example. So these are the wind going north, right? So when the wind is going north, you need to identify the wind. When the wind changes, I was announcing that, hey, right here the wind changes, over here wind was north. So when we were here like this, people thought, oh, market getting rejection and it's gonna go down. Look at the oscillator, it looked like we are exhausted. I said nope, we are bullish. If you can go rewind the tape, and I said we looks bullish, and look at that. And then I was saying here, now we got to be very careful, divergence coming in. And look at what happened. See that? And then I said that, yep, it looked like a bearishness coming in. And then guess what? Look at that. And then these are different cycles. But in this cycle also, I was telling, hey, we are bullish here. If you bounce from here, it's gonna be bullish, and we could test these cycles. So these are short-term cycles. So all these things you learn how to identify, and that's what I teach in that. So that's what you learn on that. Plus what else was it, like so those are the wind directions. If you want to, wind is going south, you would know wind is going south, so let's go south. If your wind is going north, you can go north. But if your wind is going north and you want to buy it at the top because you somehow whichever stock you like, no. So I will teach all these things, when to buy, when it is perfect time. Same thing. Then identify the fake out. There are some fake out happens while market try to bounce. Look at that fake out right here, and you think, oh, market gonna go. Look at it, the resistance broken right here. It's gonna go up north, right? But that was a fake out, and I was announcing here too. This is fake out. Market gonna down, broke the resistance, gonna go down more, but no, it took a U-turn. Same thing is called fake out. So all this fake out you learn. But that's why we need to understand all the cycle has a different fake out. Also you will learn. Man, market is bouncing super time.
We're in an ascending triangle on Apple, so I'm looking for the down once we get back up to 157.75 ish.
Right here is a support area. Watch out now, Apple. So basically Apple is going down and market is going up. Okay, interesting. Do you think good time for a swing trading in bear cycle? There are different cycles. Market has a cycles, monthly, weekly, quarterly, right? There are different cycles. So those things you will learn, and then you need to identify which cycle you want to ride. Everybody is not an intraday trader. Some people like weekly options, some people like monthly options, some people like quarterly option, like that. So that's why you got to combine everything, and that helps you a lot. Market wants to go north, right? Look at that. QQQ is SPY going north right there. Apple is bouncing from major support. Microsoft flying high. Look at that Microsoft. HOD. I posted, guys, you saw my tweet, right? That all the FOMC, last 4 FOMC meetings, every time market bounce after the FOMC. So your question is about day trading and swing trading is a good question. Depends on your strength. You follow? People, I have a student who never trade day trading or nothing. You only invest money into Microsoft and Apple and stuff like that. He never knew anything about chart or anything, and now he's doing day trading also. So it doesn't have to be all time day trading. You can do swing trading also. So swing trading has a I also do swing trading too, but right now, because I have a strength, so I do day trading. But if you don't have the strength of day trading, then you can go with the swing trading. Swing trading has a different strategy. You cannot apply mix and match. So that's what I teach. You got to understand the cycles to identify which cycle to choose. Look at the bullishness right now. Market wants to go north. See that? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. Wow, look at Nvidia is flying high. I need to take a look at MU today. MU was downgraded. Okay. N-phase is bouncing back. Yep, N-phase is bouncing back. Okay. Wow, the apple is being compressed. Apple dumping. Apple has a sloping support right there. You got to watch that support. So remember, yesterday they took the apple up. So today they might compress a little bit. Let's see. Still it's too early. I feel like market will be ping-ponging a little bit here and there. Wow, Apple broke the trend line, guys. Apple just broke the trend line. Maybe a little wait. Yeah, look like, but the LOD is not there. $156.37. Market still bullish.
So your support is, that's where my support is as well. I'm probably gonna try to play this to the 200. It's like $1.
Mm-hmm. Wow, Apple is down and the market is up. Now they're gonna use Apple to take it up market. So what I expect is probably they're gonna use Apple to take it up market more. So right now market is up, you see this, and then they might test this floor, Apple, or maybe whenever they want to test, but some point of time they're gonna use Apple to take it up. So that's why they want to take the Apple down. You getting? That's what I'm thinking. Okay, I could be wrong, could be anything. I'm just trying to analyze what they will be doing. So Apple is right now, they're tanking. See that market is looking bullish. Tesla got a pressure down today. Okay. Baba got a bullish low. Baba, Google, Baba, Neo, all the Chinese stock has a bullish low. Amazon, Apple has a bearish. Apple, Tesla bearish today. Meta bearish, and Google now coming in bearish. Apple, Tesla. So Apple bearish coming in right here. Apple.
Let's see. One.
Could not hear you. What did you say?
I thought it was Apple 113, but it's JP Morgan.
It's 949. The price of control line is all the way here at 384. EMAs are still bullish. Okay. Once we break the cloud, to watch. Right now we are at the cloud, so it's kind of like too early to predict anything. MACD pointing south. So market did not go anywhere, we just same place where we open up. Apple is dumping. Apple has support right here. It's a bounce from the support. So we do live telecast today. Not the telecast. Yeah, we'll do live telecast FOMC at 2:30. Eastern time. Tesla LOD, but right here is the LOD to check. So let's analyze Tesla, because Tesla is supposed to be bullish, right? What happened? Yeah, it's a box basically. So these all the bulls are still here. So if Tesla goes down today, market maker make money today. I mean, not today, Friday, still long way to go. So they can burn the premium of all the bulls a little bit, and then they can take one day up, today down, then tomorrow up. So nobody makes any money. Bulls lose money premium, and the bear could lose the money if they take it tomorrow little up, today down, and tomorrow little up, something like that. They play game. This is just a thesis, what they could do based on if they want to really make money from premium. So Tesla has a support right here to watch. Just wait and watch, see what support does it. Nvidia looking bullish today. Look at MU flying. Nvidia is HOD. All the semiconductors are hot today, super hot. Apple is building lower low. You see this lower low. So once we break the resistance, then it could go north. Yeah, SPY puts are because they want to make money, guys. They want to trap all the peoples and spy. That's the game. That's the game today. $3 premium. That's what I was saying the other day. They're gonna jack up all the premium. Can you believe it? That's why I don't participate like that. It's too much. Nope, I don't want to do right now anything. $3 premium, and they exactly know what to do with this because they know it's an event. I told you in a video also posted, it's an event for them to make money. It's a premium money. Doesn't happen that event every day, right? Crazy premium, man. $3,000 one contract on SPX right here right now. Even if you go 3785, so 3860. Where's the second? 38. Yeah. Yep, that's the game. That's the money, man. They want money, man. I'm telling you. They want people to trapped. Once they trap in, they know how to hook them up. That's why I'm not entering. The longer you stay in the trade, the most chances of losing money. Or you're holding your heartbeat in your hand. Follow.
Apple.
Couldn't hear you well. What did you say?
Sorry about that. I think that there's a bear flag setting up on Apple.
Yep, you're right.
Which means that we're gonna, wherever this cloud is, we're just gonna probably just like touch it real quick and reject it. So this is gonna be a ascending channel until it decides to break, and then I'm gonna take 156 puts.
Yeah, we're below cloud, but look at the MACD, deceptive right here. You see this MACD? Don't trust this. But yeah, absolutely. Look at that bear flag in play. They might bounce and go back and stuff like that. Wow.
Because right now we're at the 200, so I think that this is a fake out. They're using this big candle to bring in some sellers, but they're gonna bounce it.
We are at the no man's land zone, means I would stay away. Tesla breaking the floor. Tesla wants to break the floor. Let's see what it does. It's gonna fake out a real one. And look at the Google breaking up. Okay. Yep, Apple has the Apple weakness, Google weakness, guys, weakness coming in. All right, so if this Google breaks, then the real one. This is the one need to break. Google. Keep eyes on Google, Amazon. Look, the most important part of the Microsoft today was going high. Now Microsoft broke the trend line, but we need to keep eyes on the support. Today's low. So today, right here is the Microsoft support. I think still market is not bad. Oh man. Netflix is low. Yeah, look at that. Market is trying HOD. Yep, market wants to go north. Now they're gonna use Apple to go north. Look at that. SPY is already trying.
Yep, they fake the bear flag and they turn it into a W.
Yeah. They're gonna break through the resistance. MACD pointing north. Yep, they're using Apple to go up. Google, Microsoft, Apple to go up. SPY looking bullish right now. If you look, see this, all the trend line is perfectly intact, going higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Only thing is the Microsoft and my Apple is and Google, they are right now sideways, like sideways, you know, and Tesla.
I think this might drop. I think Apple might drop.
Yeah,
I need to see more volume coming in. There's not enough volume for me.
Correct. MU was downgraded today morning, right? Look at that. They took it all the way up. Pre-market it went down big time. Dirty game, right? Poor people try to think, oh, MU gonna down, and these people took it up. That's how people make money. Man, end phase, look at that, end phase went up. This Okay. They won't quit the meta breakdown. Meta breakdown, they won't quit. Yeah, because the sixth people who did that, they also was using Facebook a lot, right? So then there's varieties of things may happen in the history. Social media is always getting attacked. Yeah, but resistance is intact. So far, market doesn't want to go much anything. They just want to control a little bit. QQQ has a weakness over the SPY. People are expecting market gonna go dump or market gonna go pump. In another language, is market going to be toilet flush or it's gonna have a rally, right? That's what people are looking, right? The thing is that why do we care? You remember shark always, let me explain you. This is what we need to do. The shark always goes in the oceans, right? When the fishes goes against around here and there, the shark gonna eat them live, right? But the fish is on the fin of shark and on the body touching, they can go with the shark and enjoy the ride, right? And shark cannot bite, cannot eat them. That's what we need to do. Rather than just jumping in on anything, just relax, cool, calm, and compose. Who cares? Eventually, you and me know that anytime raising the rate, interest rate, market has to go down. That's how it is, because you are pulling the liquidity out of the market and you tightening the market. When you tighten the market, what happens? Less liquidity in the market. Market doesn't like that, because that is more difficult. People will have a difficulty. All the corporations, everybody will have a difficulty. Hard debt, a lot of things happens, man. It's dangerous for the market. That to 3/4 is a lot. But market maker have an agenda. That's the shark. Whatever they decide, you cannot go and fight with them, right? Can you go and fight with the Fed? No. So we are very small fish. We cannot go fight with the shark. That's the reason. So let them go whatever they decide. I posted everything about what happened, and right here, what I post. Oops, sorry. Let me delete all this. Okay, do done. Okay, so what I post here is right here. 2022 Fed meeting history to remember as how market reacted. January, that was fresh year, that's fine. But look at the March onwards. 2% market up, S&P 500. 2.2%, 2.9%. It's a lot, man. 2% S&P 500. Remember this. This is what they did. It's called dirty game. Dirty game, right? So that's the history right in front of your eyes. Now you decide. So whatever they do, man, we have no choice but to listen to them and just follow. Let them go first. That's the things. The norm. The moment we decide, oh, market is supposed to go down or market is supposed to go up, that's the wrong way to trade. So they are looking at us, what retailers are doing, right? So now we need to look at them. Our community need to look at them. You follow? We need to look at them, what they are doing. They are looking at all the retailers. We don't need to look at the retailers. We need to look at them, what they're gonna do. That's my goal. So first they're gonna look at the retailers. We all know all the spaces, how, what, and all they're talking, right? So then they will analyze. They have all the data, calls and puts. I think their goal is to make the look at the premium. You saw $3.50 premium on a SPY call expiring even today, not tomorrow. Outrageous money they want, and people are willing to pay because people do not understand. No, that's why option. When you look at the options class, when I teach, it's a whole new ball game, guys. It's eye-opening. So just like every class I give is eye-opening. So same thing in option is all techniques. You have to understand how these things are. You are getting trapped, right? So they want to make money. That's why people are there to bet. It's an event. Event occurs. Whenever the event comes, that's the money making business. That's how all the companies are losing money. And look at look at the market maker balance sheet. Their earnings are record breaking. Do you know Citadel made the record breaking earning on last quarter? Last consecutive 10 quarters they invest into volatility, and that's what they do. Look at into Nvidia. Nvidia is bullish. Nvidia, when you look at into Nvidia, guys, you have to specify the time, if it is intraday or it's for the long term, because intraday could be bearish and long term could be bullish, right? Anything could be anything. That's why otherwise I'm gonna make a mistakes and you think Josh is wrong. Intraday looking bullish, but we have resistance. We have resistance at 134.80. 134.80. So 135 is the resistance on intraday. Yeah, 135 is the resistance. Right here. You see that? 135. That's it. But remember, whenever FOMC meeting, and if they decide to run up, when they run up, everything runs with it. Everything goes up if they take it up. It's up to them, whatever they decide. Google is testing the LOD. Nvidia puts. Look at the Nvidia puts. I don't look at the puts, guys. You need to look into puts. Nvidia doesn't have any volatilities or anything. It's just a standard, right? There is no event coming in, so it should be normal. But I cannot advise you. I cannot guide you. You have to do your own research, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. Look at the weakness. Perfect. The person who's asking me about the puts, so look at that weakness. Price is going up, MACD pointing south, MACD is down. Once that Nvidia gives up, you're gonna print money. Good thinking. What's his name? Saurabh, you master champion, Saurabh, huh? But look at market. SPY wants to try HOD. HOD. American Airlines. Oh, sorry, Alco. Okay, what about it? Wow, it's critical support. This is at the critical support. If this support breaks, baby gonna roll. Look at this. Pre-pandemic was $5, then you went down to $100, right? That's why. It has a little room to go probably. Oh wow, undervalue. But they're still taking tolls on all the companies. Once we break this, it can bounce a little bit here and there, and then they're gonna go. It's not a one shot, maybe. They can fake out. Fake out, then can go to this support, which would be 36. But real weakness is there. It depends on what cycle you pick, but definitely is weakness. Man, today they are controlling Google, Apple, and Microsoft and Tesla down and taking other stuff up. That's why SPY is up. You see this, if you notice. And then the FOMC meeting starts. Then they're gonna take the Microsoft, Tesla, and Amazon and Apple and all this to take it up. What do you think? I'm just applying my thesis, what their game plan is, right?
I think the game plan is not to give a direction, so people buy in thinking they know the direction it's going to go in. And then, they're doing it at 2 o'clock, so you only got an hour before the expiration of the contracts that expire today, for SPY at least. So, I think that they're going to try to fake it. I know that for SPY, the 390 was the max pain, so I'm still looking at that area, just like for a long-term trend. I think that we could trend up to 390.
Mm-hmm.
Not 390, like 387, but, up.
Mm-hmm. Okay, dark pool data. So 10 o'clock, plug power bullish, plug coming in, 10 o'clock. Then Baba bullish, 10 o'clock. ET bullish, Google bullish, Zim bearish. JP Morgan bearish. Plug. Look at the plug flying high. Nice. Look at that bullishness plug. Plug looking bullish. Look at that plug. It was oversold, bottom out right here. You see this plug? So this is the support here, plug, and now bouncing from the support. Look at the M pattern finish. Now trying to bounce. Oh wow, major trend line broke. We are critical stage right here. You see that? If this breaks, can go higher. Next stop would be here. 27.66. Plug. If we break this, so if the bottom line is right here, if it's trying to be safer side, need to break this. Once we break this area, at least here, then you can easily ride about dollar right here. Plug. Look at the SPY, higher high, higher low, right there, bullish. Look at that. Mark Zuckerberg had lost $71 billion. Crazy money. Do you know many companies lost so much money? Look at these guys. Even if I show you something, you'll be amazed. Look at Beyond Meat. That stock was $220. Right now is $15. $215 right now. Remember, Jim Cramer used to love this stock a lot. Beyond Meat, man. Every time on CNBC you come, he talk about Beyond Meat. Some reason, oh, look at poor people lost a lot of money.
Less than a year ago too.
Yeah, man, it's just like I really, you know, whenever he used to talk NVIDIA, man, I was not on Twitter space, guys. When he used to talk about it, literally I know what's going to happen NVIDIA. Though demand, yes, I agree demand. But when I look at the varieties of things in my hand, the balance sheet, man, it was horrible. Overvalue, but eventually brought to the reality. So when I used to tell people is what exactly happening, you can go and look at the videos. That time I used to make videos on YouTube, little bit video. Can you check ASTS long term? ASTS, man, MACD pointing south right here. You see this? We are in entering, so so you need to wait for here. Maybe these cycles are cycle like this. You see this? Space mobile right here, and then your resistance are here. See this? Your resistance 50-day moving, your resistance is here. So your bull scenario is up to here right now, but man, the channel has broken down if you look at it. So this is your channel. Market going down. You see this stock is going down. So you want to go north or you want to go south? So if you want to go north, I don't like to go on a wind when going down south. I want wind to go change the direction, then yes. Until then, I do not participate. Yes, it could bounce couple of days, but look at that. Trying to bounce, got rejection, trying to bounce, got rejection, trying to bounce, God knows, but at the end, this is the wind, your direction. So this is what I see. All right. So you see this trend line is intact. As long as your trend line is intact, bullish. Now game is changing, something is changing, guys. Let me see. Okay. Whoa. Cloud is about to break. So 9 EMA crossing, yep. This trend line breaks. Alright, let me see. No, still bullish. Still bullish. Still bullish. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. If the trend line breaks, cloud breaks, then we will talk. Until then, it's just bullish. MACD is the one who is telling me is bearish, but we can't rely on one indicator. Look at Apple. They are right now controlling Apple. You know what? $3 premium we pay on a SPY, you can probably, Apple will be cheaper, because if whatever happened with the SPY is going to happen with Apple. Same thing will happen with Apple.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting until 2 o'clock, because I know those contracts are going to be like $40.
Yeah, that's why me too. I'm not rushing anything right now. It's just a ping pong.
It's not unreasonable for, you to get 10-20% at that time, but right now it's impossible. You'd have to be in a play for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and figure out the right direction. No thanks.
Obviously, because once you pay $3 premium, about $3 premium, it outrageous money they want. But people don't understand, and they just simply press the button buy. That's what they know. So they're gonna spend more time. They're gonna burn the premium. So look at the cycles here. Can't have one green red again here, green red here, green red. You can't make much money if you spend $3. Imagine if you want to make a 30% of your SPY. Do your math. How much money you need to move? There is no way you can make any cycle like this, unless you want to. Yeah, anyway, not gonna get into the integrity, but yeah, absolutely not participating. Thanks for the Baba, 35% profit. Good job. Baba was the, let me see, right here, Baba call. $10.39. JPM puts coming in still. Nope. Baba 10.27, 10.14 match. Oh, they are taking match garbage up. Look at that MTCH. Everything possible, guys. All right, let's ring the register, guys. Let's ring the bell. Ring the bell, like button. on YouTube. We would appreciate. Let's do that. 107 people. I'm sure we can do that, man. Let's do that. Let's see the flow, SPY flow. Okay, let's do SPY flow while you do the like button. Let's look at a SPY. Mix. Anybody bought a SPY calls or put yesterday or day before yesterday? Anybody? And still holding it?
No, I day traded SPY Monday.
No, holding it. I wanted to see premium gain, delta gain, whatever the gain they have or not.
Let me call my cousin. He's been in it. Hold on.
Good morning, Josh. Good morning, sir.
Hey, good morning. What's up, buddy? How are you? Chinese stock is getting hammered.
Interested in some of the Greeks? What are you interested in?
Yeah, I just wanted to know, guys. Cloud broken. Okay, market looking bearish. MACD entering into the bear traded. Trend line has been broken. All right, but the problem is, man, these people have too many premiums. Let me see here. Still, we might compress here and then we break. Bought at close 390, call for $1.25, now $1.75. Even the market going down $1.75. Okay, right here 125 and 175, 390 call. Okay, let me see your SPY.
You know why these are so expensive? Because the IV. I totally just put that together.
Yeah, absolutely. So he said he bought a call. Say 390. Oh, way out of the money. Okay, way out of the money you bought. That's why. Oh no, right now is. Yep, you're right. Way out of the money. That's why. Okay, man, I'm missing some opportunity, guys. Here is the put. Okay, so 384 put is $2.42. Let me see here. Man, that's the support of Apple too. Woohoo! No, man. I'll wait. Something happen here. Let me see. Man wants to go down to 42. $384 put. $2.36 paid. Okay, let's go.
Okay, Joshua. Right now, he's in the SPY 366 put. I don't know what date this is, but 23 delta, 0098 gamma, 0.14 theta, 0.33 vega, and 0.07 rho.
Baba is bullish so far. You see this? Trend line is, as long as the trend line is intact, it's bullish. If it breaks down, then bearish. How about a September call? Yesterday, now is 440. Okay, 319. You paid 390. Oh wow, engulfing candle came in. Look at that. Okay. Here we go. This is the support to watch. Wow, market is showing divergence. Little bit, let's see. We need this support. If this support breaks, then yes, we can go down, but we need to break that support. MACD pointing south, and it's baby gonna roll. Bang, bang, bang. Apple is breaking the support right now. Look at that powerful move. Everything is support. Look at that power. Look at that power. Look at that power. See, this is how we, let's see, still a little bit early, but yep, absolutely, the powerful move is right there. Today, forget about the percentage of profit, guys. Okay, you will not have a profit crazy, okay, because of the premium high. They are right now charging too much. So if you make 10%, you should be lucky. What? That's the game. That's the game they're setting up. All the EML lining up. MACD lining up. Here we go. This is how we're gonna print. Yep. Yep. To make money on this market will be very difficult, I'm telling you. You're gonna go through the pain. That's why be careful burning your premium. If you get 5%, 7%, you should be happy. That's how this market is. See that? They're gonna set a bear, they're gonna set a bull, everybody will be trapped. Right now all the bulls are set up, now the bears are getting ready to set trapped. So I don't want to be part of this premium game, guys. This is the whole, they are right now going around with the soldier around everywhere, and they're right now trapping all the bulls. Now they're trapping up the bear. It's up to you whether when you want to take the money or run. It's up to you, but believe me, if you desire too high, this market cannot give you. This the agenda what they have is, I'm telling you, I'm reading you everything. I'm reading everything what I see. Every candle tells me what their plan is. Yep. Apple has a support. Everything at the support, man. They're gonna bounce here. Yep. Okay. I'm out. Took a 1 cent profit, but I'm out. That's fine, because I feel like it's all dirty games. It's not technicals. Even if this market goes to here, you gain 3% profit on paying $2.36. I paid premium and get out of 237. Imagine what you can make. So absolutely it could go down here, but what am I gonna gain here? I'm gonna gain 3%, 2%. It's no money. That's why I don't want to burn my money right now. I will keep it some other time. In order to make, if you pay $2.50 premium, imagine, and you're way out of the money. $2.50 in order to make 10%, right? At least people prefer 20, at least 20%, right? You need a 50 cents more, 50%, 50 cents you need. So $2.50. Yeah. So you need a 50-cent premium to earn. You need definitely move a big time like this. You got to short from the top to buy it here, so like this, then only. And shorting from the top is not possible because this one is bullish. This is against the rule. It's supposed to go north, but the only thing engulfing candle, that's the only reason it went down. Okay, another divergence coming in, wants to go down a little bit. Yep, baby wants to roll down. Technically looks beautiful, picture perfect. They might go break a little lower and press these, probably go and fill the gap. Probably they're gonna fill the gap today, maybe. But I'm not in the trade, just to let you know, guys. My mathematics doesn't allow me to be in the trade, so I'm not. Look at the put activity on right now. SPY. Apple at the support, Tesla at the support, Google at support. So you cannot short these. They wanna fill the gap. Maybe, could be wrong or right, but there's a huge gap here to be filled. Market closed here yesterday. They want to go, but they want to be market gonna dump, look like. Let me see what they're gonna use. They're gonna use Apple, or they're gonna use look at the MACD reversal. I don't know, that deceptive. But yeah, pressure is downward, guys. Okay, pressure is downward. The price action pressure is downward. The MACD is pointing, want to go north. So interesting, man. Yep, pressure is super duper downward, guys. You're gonna have a big red candle coming in soon. You watch. MACD doesn't help. Yeah, it's gonna go. Only thing is, look here, Google, Apple, Tesla, all these are at the support. That's the reason I don't want to be part of the game. To break all the support to go down more. I don't know, or they're using something else to bring it down. I don't know what they're gonna use to take it down. This is too far. Apple try to break, trying to break the floor. Apple, look at that, baby gonna roll, and right here. But the MACD is the one which is deceptive. Sometimes they show something and they could do different thing. Remember? I don't like MACD. That's the reason I'm not participating, because they are showing price action, they want to go down, but MACD is showing they want to go north. Right? But the clouds are far. See, this is the fake out, and breakout can do anything. If we break this, that's it, game over, guys. Okay, then we're gonna go north, so watch out this. Why? Because I'm looking something here. You see this, something they're building a little bit, so be careful. They're playing games out here. MACD is the one only he's telling that, hey, there's a game going on. I'll be right back. What a dirty game right here, right? They spend 10 minutes here, not 15 minutes here, burn your premium, and then immediately one red candle in one minute, and then now again a little bit up. It's a very bearish. They are taking Apple down, but slowly. Market wants to go. Market wants to push. Now the MACD is coming into the picture, guys. Okay. There's a support breaking up 250. I mean 254 I paid. Just to trying out, not nothing. I know I'm not gonna make any money. 384 put. Strike price. Here we go. I'm gonna try to exit if I can get faster. Let's see what it brings. I know there might not be a profit much. Look at the wicks popping now. Okay, SPY testing the floor. That's our price target first. We might, let's see what it brings. We have a gap down here. Around here. They might not go easily, man. Let's see. Apple trying to bounce the support. It's gonna break the support. Wow, let's see divergence. If this real support breaks or not, that's the critical. Yeah, they have dirty games. Oh boy, divergence coming in. They want to go north. No, I want to get out. I cannot burn my money out here. I'm out. $253, I'm out. No man, I do not like the game. That's why I'm out. Look at the Apple bouncing. Let's see what it brings. I decided that I'm not gonna give out my any premium to them. That's the reason. I want a momentum. If momentum is there, that's fine. If not, then I will exit. Doesn't matter. Poor, all the bear must be getting trapped today, huh? Because see divergence, guys, do you notice? price is going down and MACD pointing north. So I'm trying to little scared. That's why. But I don't want to buy a call either. Because technical doesn't allow me to buy call. I'll be not trading, guys, much of the day today unless something in a really momentum happens. I don't like to burn the money. If I see all my candles, the way I read here, you look at far from distance. One green, one red, one green, one red right here. You see this? This is dirty game. There's no direction, because if the direction, anybody can rake the money. And they want to make sure everybody paid $3 premium to burn the premium. That's the game. So that's why I want to stay out of it. I don't want to give my money to them. Identify the situation, identify the issues, what they are doing. See what I told you guys? Dirty game. And there's a divergence, want to go north. All the bears, these are all the bulls trapped here at the top. Now the bears are getting trapped, and these bulls are holding their hope. The $3 premium one, right? Now they have $1, probably $1.50, maybe $2. Now these $2, the people who are entering now, $3 premium, they bought a put here, somewhere here or something, wherever they bought. They are holding hope that it's going to come back. And guess what? They'll take it up here and burn the premium. So puts will lose, and bulls are also will be losing somewhere here. They're not going to go all the way up. They're going to stay in the middle. So they can make the premium from these people and from these people. See? So they enter first bull territory. Now they enter into bear territory, and the bears are getting trapped. Bulls are already trapped. And that's how they will rake the premium. And then at the end, you'll be holding hopes that eventually it's going to go back up, or is eventually going to go back down. Something definitely can happen. But it's holding hopes. That's it. That's why I hope you understand what I just explained, guys. It's very, very, these are the things what I just explained is not in the books. See that? Now they don't want to make sure these all the bulls doesn't make money, so they're gonna bring in one red or candles. Going for a walk. Oh man, that guy is excellent, man. Intelligent person. Going for a walk. Smart guy, huh? Smart guy. Very smart guy. Going for a walk. Beautiful. I wish I could do that, man. I wish I can go for a walk. You know how much I love walking, man. Literally, I love walking. But I can't. Yes. I love hiking. Now all the bulls are getting low washed. Jeremy said, I'll be back. Jeremy said, I want to go to the beach. I'll tell you, man, it's a good idea. I'll tell you that. Enjoy and come back. If you have patience to learn, then that's it, then you can stay. But this is the game I'm trying to explain you. Psychology trading is so different than regular tradings are. All right. If you ask me, market gonna go up today at FOMC, because they're controlling Apple. And let me look at Apple, what Apple is doing. Guesswork. Okay, guess doesn't mean I will not have any positions. No. Okay, so they can take Apple to 160. 160 right here. If they want to take it. Oh wow, the trend line broke on Apple. This is bearish. This is not good. This is bearish. Wow. Apple has broken down the trend. So the trend broke on linear line. This is right here. If Apple breaks today this 155.45, then game over Apple. Remember this. Okay. So it can bounce, it can go north, but trend line has broken. These 30-minute charts. So Apple has given up already. Divergent. Yep, Apple is weak. Guys, market might go down today. If I look at the only Apple chart, based on their agenda, looks like the way it looks like here, weakness is based on just the weakness, okay? But if they want to make a U-turn bounce from here, then I don't know, man, it could be possible. They will do everything opposite. What is social media sentiment completely is everybody's bearish, right? When I look at all the spaces, people talking about bearish. Nobody's talking about bullish. Even if I took a look at the heat map right here, SPY heat map, look at that. So these are all puts, these are all calls expiring this week, next week, like that. This week, next week, calls and puts. So the right now price is 386 right here. You see this? So these are all puts. Calls are higher. Puts are here too. Calls are higher, huh? Look at that. Calls are higher. Yeah, I agree, man. A lot of calls on Apple too. Best advice is to stay away. I'm telling you, it's up to you. Stay away. Thank me later. Yep, market wants to go down, and let's see how far. Here we go. All the EMAs lining up. Here we go, one more time pulling. wanted to go, man, but if they really roll, I will enjoy. If not, if don't roll, then what? 384 puts are 253. Okay, I mean, let's see what it brings. Gonna break and go down or no? Alrighty, let's see. Look at that agenda, look at that. They're fooling people. Apple is still holding the support. Because the MACD is, look, if you see here, MACD is bullish, so I don't trust him, so I do not think, man, why did I enter even? That's different thing. Okay, I'm out. Took a 10-cent loss. I don't trust. You see this? Look at the MACD. Look at the price. So I don't want to participate here. Man, everything got the support. Tesla support, Apple support. Look like they just want to break the support, but nope. They want to show the people that, hey, we're gonna break the support, and then they can bounce. You follow? That's why I don't want to participate in there. Absolutely, Jeremy. Let's go for a walk. But absolutely, you can go, man. Enjoy. See that? Very well identified, right? Trend is your friend. MACD is telling you, stay away. They are fooling you to go down. Washing out people premium. Poor lot of target audience must be getting trapped today. All the bulls and bears, and they're gonna just holding hopes, and they think, okay, right now I'm 10% loss, 20% loss, but FOMC meeting comes and my premium will print something like that. boy. EMAs are super bearish. That I can tell you. EMA super bearish. MACD is not. Great attention to the detail. Yes, Rahil, thank you. Nvidia HOD. Look at the garbage is going up. Nvidia still, right? Since morning. So today they're taking all the garbage up, using that things, and then my FOMC start. They're gonna take all the prime candidate gonna go up. What do you think? Right? Apple LOD. I don't know, somehow if you look at the flow, oops, gold is bullish today. Wow, look at that, gold is bullish. Tesla bearish. Apple used to be, remember, 4 million, 6 million something bearish. Now it's 2.8. So the bearishness is going down. So be careful on Apple. Be careful. Apple looking turning to be a bullish. It might turn. Right now it's bearish, but it might turn bullish. Just to give you a little advanced reading. Airbnb bullish. At 11 o'clock right there today, Airbnb. Call and put both. Same time. Can't trust. Neil, just hit the like button, Josh. Appreciate you big time. Thank you. Thank you, guys. And ring the bell button and subscribe on YouTube. So every time I post the video, you get the alert. Look at the MACD. Wants to go north. Look at that trend line broken. You see that? All the bears sitting at the bottom. Wants to go north. Lucid short? No, I don't want to short anything right now. Lucid short. Okay, Lucid right now they're gonna take it up because oh wow, look at the MACD. This is no man land zone. Yep, a lot of weakness on Lucid. So price action is up, but the weakness on MACD. So yes, Lucid looking weak. The problem is agenda. They have a different agenda today. Look at horrible Lucid right now, but holding the price up there. Yeah, I like short. Getting into the bull territory now. Apple is bouncing from its support. Can you look at the O realty income? Man, what kind of chart is this? We are at the bottom. Look at the support. This is your support, $62. Goes up, goes down, goes up. A cycle of 2-month cycle. This is your support. But this is a ETF, realty ETF. So, oh, they have earning. This is not ETF. Okay, so overvalue. It's gonna go down. This time it could break this support. This support it could break, and it could go down. Test 55. If that support breaks, this is the long term. Okay, about a year. By next year, if this support breaks, we can go test this. What's the market doing right now? CNBC, if you look at it, what the headlines are. New York Attorney General Lieutenant James Few for Trump dealer major announcement. Man, this guy wants to go and attack Ukraine. I don't know why. I don't trust this. What the breaking news? New York sued Donald Trump company and family member over widespread fraud. 250 million penalties. Wow, this is insanity, man. You know, you're taking money from people. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but this is not good. $250 million. This is all our money. It goes into people's pocket. Fraud activity.
Oh, Biden is speaking live right now.
Biden speaking live, man. Yeah, we can entertain if you want. I can bring him. You want me to bring him here?
No, you know, since you're looking at the news.
Man, literally, it's boring. It's better to Biden speaks like that.
The new economy is right now. So
1 second. YouTube has an ad. Let me see. Oh, UN.
build something better.
enduring peace, comity among nations, equal rights for every member of the human family, cooperation for the advancement of all humankind. My fellow leaders, the challenges we face today are great indeed, but our capacity is greater. Our commitment must be greater still. So let's stand together to again declare the unmistakable resolve that nations of the world are united still, that we stand for the values of the UN Charter, that we still believe by working together we can bend the arc of history toward a freer and more just world for all our children, although none of us have fully achieved it. We're not passive witnesses to history. We are the authors of history. We can do this. We have to do it for ourselves and for our future, for humankind. Thank you for your tolerance, for listening to me. I appreciate it very much. God bless you all.
On behalf of the General Assembly, I wish to thank the President of...
All right, guys, enough. Not to trade is a trade, right? Remember? So today is your day. Testing your patience, right?
Are you waiting for around 2 o'clock, Josh?
Yeah, but yeah, absolutely. I'll wait for about that time. Because of the premium, they jacked out too high, man. It's really, they jacked up.
70%, that's insane.
Yep. So you can make money, and they're, because poor people don't know anything, is all, they just, people just buy the options. So I don't want to trade. Even though, you know, slide jump and then again dump and jump, you can make money. If you can make a 20% profit, I'll bet you, man. On a trading spy today.
Do you remember last FOMC? It wasn't this high, right? Last FOMC?
Yeah, I remember last FOMC, man. Market took off. They first they dump and then they pump. First they dump a little bit, and then they dump.
And then they had that big sell-off at the end.
Yes, they did everything, man. They did three way. Yeah, they did a three-way.
It was 300% or something.
Yeah, that's why I just want to wait for something. It happens. I like when they are really options are cheap, because paying $3 and then candle doesn't move, no good.
Apple might not be bad to play. Pretty affordable.
Yep, I agree with you, man. Apple is affordable at least. So we'll see, because that's why Apple is compressing right now. And
I support still momentum to the upside. More
Yep.
volume to the bulls. I think that this is gonna, go up. If we get some volume here, then I'm taking this.
Apple bullish right now, guys. We just broke the trend line upwards, so Apple turned in bullish now. It's little too early, but it's not a financial advice. You have to do your homework. But Tesla and everything is now just broke the. You see this? Wants to go north now. You see this nice wedge broke upwards, like that. Same thing Google also. See that? Yep. Look at that, boom. Once we break that, gonna go higher. Yeah, if you don't buy option, you great. Then you're safe. But if you're buying if you're buying stock, then it's safer than the option, because option is premium melting. You're buying a melting ice cube in your hand, and if the direction goes against you, Or again, with you still lose the theta decay. Mm-hmm. If it would not be today, I would have been jump on here and to buy calls, but it's just because of the psychology of trading is telling me that stay away.
I didn't take that trade either. It's smushed between the 200 and this support. This is just it's gonna waste time.
See that? I told you this is the dirty game they play. Look like it's time to take the dog to the walk, right? Remember? Yep. This. If you would have bought the call here and we reached here, you could have made 30 cents so far. 30 cents on your premium. If you would have bought the bottom, okay, bottom, 30 cents you would have made here. $0.30 means you could have made 12%. Going through all the stomach, 12%.
Is the YouTube frozen or is it just me?
Whoa, 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 whoa. You sound like a robotics today. What happened? Could not hear you well.
No, it looks like YouTube's froze up.
Oh, YouTube froze up? Guys, anybody, can you?
Okay, it started again.
Yeah, sometimes seems it's like that, man. Sorry. Oh, I've been having some issue. I did reboot my router. I did reboot my router yesterday. And if the problem still exists, yesterday we had the same issue too. So please apologize, man. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, hey Josh, can you what's your MACD say for Apple real quick?
Man, can you believe it? MACD is on a bull side, bull territory, pointing south. So he's pointing south now.
Would that be indication for puss? I think I might get in this.
Weakness, yeah, weakness is there, but I don't like in the middle of the cloud because that's compression.
Okay. All right, I'll wait.
Yeah, the EMA is crossing too. It's look bearish, EMA crossing, but you know. You see the curling here, right? So it's slightly curling, slightly probably could go. So right here, that's your support to watch. MACD pointing south, looking bearish because your EMA, the green crossing to the red, so that's the bearishness. So you're right.
I'm worried about not a lot of people. Not a lot of people. It's not moving like a good move should.
Yep. No momentum.
So momentum, yeah.
No momentum. It's just. Look at these ticks. Can you believe this? Pressure is downward. All the bulls got lost. Okay, let me see what happened to the bull. Washed out. Well, couple of people they left for. They went to couple of guys went to the beach. Couple of guys took their dog to the walk. When they come back, they will be thankful. If I don't speak something, guys, I'm just reading my article, so just pause. If any questions, just let me know. Okay, sorry, I didn't even see Jeremy. You got any question, Jeremy? What's up?
Oh, if any questions, just hey, good morning, Josh. Let me know. Okay, sorry, I didn't even see Jeremy. You got any question, Jeremy?
Yeah.
Not much, just trying to sit on my hands for a little bit, wait for hey, good morning, Josh.
I can hear my own sound from your YouTube background noise.
How about now? Is that better?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I just trying to sit on my hands and not trade right now. The premiums are too high and contracts are expensive, and there's not much to make right now.
Smart move, man. Smart move.
Yeah. So, around what time do you think we're gonna have some action, Josh?
Yeah. Probably it will start little early. Will start around 2 and then 2:30 and then kicks in, and there might be some sort of reaction to the market.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just pretty much I'm waiting for the momentum, man, so we can jump on that.
Yeah. So that will be momentum where they will take it up, down, something like that. Couple of swing they will do. Something like they'll do.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just here watching the charts, man. I stepped away from trading, but I'm still watching.
Got it.
All right, Josh. I'll talk to you soon, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Shipping rates gonna go down. Looks like that would break if the Fed because of China and dollar is strengthening now, right? So shipping freight is going down, and plus the shipping freight company, they're also losing the value. So almost 76% from last 6 months is going down. So that's good. That inflation might bring down if people really reduce the shipping prices.
Josh, bye. How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm okay.
What's cooking today?
Nothing. I've been sitting on my hand today. Haven't done nothing. I made a commitment to myself that until Jerome Powell doesn't give a speech, I'm not going to do anything because you're going to get chopped up. That's it. They're burning premium right now.
Great. You just joined, or you were here since morning?
No, I just joined right now.
Okay. Oh yeah, over there is what, 10 o'clock?
Over here it's 11 a.m.
Okay.
I was just busy with work this morning, so I was like, I'm not even going to look at the market this morning. So now.
Yep, it's a perfect time to go back to the work, actually, tell you, Frank. But yeah, absolutely, man. This market is not good. So I'm also not doing anything. I'm just reading some articles and stuff like that. Not even.
That's right, but let me ask you this. Treasury rate is at 4%, man. This is like recession, 10-year recession, depression, 2007 time right here. 4%. The bonds.
Yeah. The yield is inverted. If you take a look at 2 year to 10 years and 20 years to 30 years, they are inverted. But we are still. All right. So good. When you raised the question, I posted the video yesterday, I guess.
Hey, Hoyga, yeah, tell me, Hoyga, what's gonna happen? What's about to happen?
What's going about to happen? The can of worm is still closed, not been opened yet.
It hasn't been open, huh?
Yeah. So one thing I like what they did, if you look at it. Okay, so imagine you are the buyer of the treasury, right? So hear me out, okay? There's a thesis, okay? This is something what I think, what I was worried about 6 months ago when I used to talk on Spaces. So when the bond market goes vulnerable, what happens is, inflation goes 9%, your coupon rate is 2%, and you think, man, inflation is already skyrocketing, so we are losing value. Plus, inflation is super high, so 2% doesn't gonna help you out. So now they brought the dollar value up, right? You see the dollar right now against the Japan yen is like 42% up. If you look at against the euro is 35% up.
Yeah.
So right, so people think, okay, we are losing 9% value out there on inflation, but if we would have kept the dollar into euro or kept it into Japanese yen or Chinese yen, wherever you kept it in different currency, right? Then they could have lost more money. So instead of that, they think, you know what, just let it be in a treasury. So that's what people gonna think, and that's what the government, Fed is sustaining the treasury, sustaining that value, because to print treasury is super easy. It costs 20 cents and put it in printer and just sell it. But to sell a gold, you got to go and dig it out, or you got to go and buy from the market to pay the full price. So to sustain the value of the gold, they want to keep the gold floating. They want to make sure not the gold. They want to make sure the bond is floating very well make sure it doesn't lose the value. So that's the goal they had. $119 trillion market, man. You can't let it go. Gold is only 11 trillion. Bond is easy. You can put it in printer and print it and get the money, free money.
Yeah,
right? So that's the one big elephant they control. I was amazed, man. It's amazing they did that, but it costs money,
Yeah. Now let's give me the worst case scenario and give me the best case scenario. Do they stop? Let's just say, do they give up and say, we're not going to raise rates? We're going to try to create a new strategy. What's the new strategy that they can create?
No, right now that's it. That's the bond market, but the inflation is not in their hand easily to control like that unless they take the tolls on people account. You saw how many people did a fraud in 2020 time.
Yeah, PPI and EIDL and all that bullshit.
A lot of frauds and a lot of people got a lot of money, and look at the debt. So if I look at the convertible bond market, when I look at the Fed balance sheets, and when I look at all other area, man, that scares me out. We are worse than 2008, and that Fed cannot help. That has no choice, but they have to get rid of it. I understand whatever they did, but that cost them the money. When you raise the rate, right? When you raise the rate and you bring your dollar up, absolutely. But there's a consequences that more than $3 trillion, they'll be raising the more debt. That gonna go higher and higher because you increasing the interest rate. So there's a lot of things need to be come into the picture, and it's not going to be easy. It's going to go up to 2024, I would say 2023, 2024, not even 2023, 2024. So what I think is this: 2022, after the election, you might see some changes. Depends on who. I'm watching eyes on politics. I want to see the House and Senate, who wins the Senate and House, because if anything happens, I remember in 2008 when President Obama was there, when they don't have the Senate or House, president is useless. He can't do anything, right? And then
but tell me, look, look, now the people that even voted Democrat, right? We're not going to get into politics, but the people that even voted Democrat last election term, I think even they themselves are now a swing vote. They can be convinced to swing. So I think that the Democrats lose the House and the Senate. I think so,
My analysis that doesn't come out like that. My analysis says that it's not you and me. It's not the person who are trading right now. They are only 10% people who are trading in market. So they are the more vulnerable. But the rest of the 90% people who are not traders, they don't trade, right? They are the one right now in among the Republican. I saw Michigan. I saw in Georgia. When they are voting, not the Georgia, Arizona, when they vote about the Republican, among the Republican, and oh no, Missouri, when they vote against abortion, I guess, rights, right? And that's where they divided into the in same party they divided. So if that happens, then all the Senate seat, what would happen to them? Because they have to back by whatever the party says. So that's why I look at the number. I look at the number, and I'll send you right now. That is interesting, man. If you have 70%, getting vote, and they just voted out. If you look at the Missouri result came out, and among the Missouri, they lost. That number was 36 versus 64 or 65, something like that. So that was scary. So I'm watching that part, actually see how these are right now. It's just the primary voting going on. So I'm just looking at, keep an eye on it. Then look what happened in Alaska. You saw that what happened in Alaska. Governor is now first time in last 50 years, never happened in history, and the Democrat won on this time. And Sarah Palin is a superstar. She's a superheroine over there, but she lost against another, forgot her name, Mary, I guess, Mary, I forgot her name, but full name, but she won there over there. So because of this, the abortion law they're trying to pass through whatever they, I'm not going into the favor or not favor, but people are raising the voice. So that's why people lose the vote because of that reason. The moment you voting, your rights is going away. The moment people who are Republican and they think abortion is their own rights, not to give it to the government, then they're not gonna vote. So it's not about you and me who's talking about trading on my account is going down or my account is going up. I'm talking about the people on the street, women on the street. They think they have to have rights. So that's what I'm looking up right now. See how thing will play. I have the one chart I can send you too. So
send it to me.
I don't want to publicize it, but I follow politics closely to understand this House and Senate, because I remember.
I try to be neutral. I don't try to be on one side or the other.
No, I'm not neutral. I'm not neutral.
Yeah, I like to see the facts on both sides.
Yes, got it. Exactly. So, man, I need a Discord here.
Yeah, the market's not looking as bullish today, or it's just like stagnated today, right, Josh?
Market, yeah, the premium burning. That's it. That's what I said. Is a premium game. You need to understand. This is going to happen, man.
Yep, and nobody's playing. They're waiting for somebody to make a move. It's like a standoff.
Yep. Man, how can I play the?
But like you said, no trade is still a good trade because loss.
Yeah, every day is different day. We need to just understand this how damn thing works, market. The moment I identify, I said, guys, I'm not trading today.
To be honest, you could probably just see what today does, and then tomorrow, just follow the continuation to a historical level. It's not a bad idea either. You kind of want it to show itself anyway.
The thing is another thing I want to add. The premiums are super bumped up on both sides. So if moves do not happen, the smallest up or the smallest down, you will burn premium like crazy as soon as that meeting is over.
Yeah, that's the game.
Look at the SPX calls right now. Both sides. For one day, it's like $30.
That's what I said. $3,000 one call, man. That is how the fastest way to burn your money. That's why you are not here. I said that we got to get out. We don't want to trade today. If you want to save your money,
Josh, I'll tell you one thing, Josh. Everything that I've learned, is from you. Majority of everything that I've learned is from you. You are a very good teacher.
Thank you. I don't know, man. Let me see, what did I send here?
People should be taking that class. I'm telling you that.
Okay, right here. Not working out this image. Send me message on Twitter so I can understand which one is yours, so I can send you a attachment. Message me on Twitter. You see that? Apple is bullish. Apple looking strong now. Apple, Google. Now looking bullish. Apple looking nice. Now market gonna go north. Another 2 hours they will spend, about until 2 o'clock around here, and then they come down somewhere here, stuff like that. Now the bulls, those who bought up put calls here, now they are getting slightly 20% loss probably. If the market goes back here, it still shows up 30%, 20% loss if the market go back here, because of the time period. once the cloud break, look at that, beautiful. See, since morning they did not use Apple. Now they're using Apple to take up. You see that? That's the game. Now they're using Microsoft, they're using Apple, they're using Google to take it up. And then Nvidia is resting, Netflix is resting, everything is resting pretty much. They jack up the Apple price too, man. They jacked up the premium on Apple too. Crazy. Somebody wanted to short the Lucid right there. Compressing now, Lucid. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, and higher low. That's what it's doing right now, market right there. That's what we've been watching. This is game over now. This is done. Channel is looking bullish right there. So if you look at the channel right here, this is what channel is doing. We're gonna wait until what it does. They're gonna go through the channel a little bit and they're gonna break the channel, fake out a couple of things, and then they're gonna go up like that, something like that. Somebody sent me message, Kennethin, I want to like to sign up for the 5 classes now. I am tired of losing money. Try to learn from the best and try to be the better. I am in Canada, so I think the best way to transfer the money is through PayPal. I've never done it before, but I think if you share your email address, Randall, then no, do not try with the international PayPal. Maybe they have a little difficulty. So what you do is, the best option is Western Union, because I had one student from Australia, and he sent the money and then they don't allow the option that because I don't, PayPal always asks you to ask me to ship something when you send the money, and then they block the money, they don't give it. So it's too much castles on that. So the best thing is, I'll send you information. Can you use Western Union? Can you use Western? If you yes, then it's very easy. And PayPal charge you 5% fees. Over here on Western Union would be cheaper. tell you frank, I'll be not participating into any trade right now, okay? Because I see even Apple also. Anywhere, I don't want to burn any money. I'm not interested in 10% and 7% and occupying something risking. That's the reason I'm just not doing anything. QQQ heading HOD. So now Apple is going up, so QQQ. See what I said in the morning? I said they're gonna take the Apple, Google, and Microsoft, everything down, and when they want to take it up, they're gonna use that as to take it up. You see that? That's what they're using right now. let's take a look at some charts here today. So let's see what's happening here now. HYG is looking convertible bond. These are all high yield convertible bond is looking weak right now, and it's literally is not looking good. HYG. We have the resistance right here, and the support is going to test probably 70 to 75 right here. Once we break that support, we're gonna go lower. So HYG is going down. Let's look into Bitcoin. Bitcoin is still testing here. This is a critical support right here around 18,000 right here. They're gonna spend time out here. When the market dumps, then Bitcoin will also go with it, and I think by 2022 some point of time they're gonna break this support, and we go down. Once we break this support, the game is over. Then we go and test the 11,000. Okay, let's take a look at the gold today. Super bullish, right? Gold today. So gold is no man, gold is not. Gold has a lot of weaknesses. So gold still has a room to go down. Gold looking, there is the resistance is building up and pressure is downward. The support is all the way at the bottom. If you see support right here, support at the bottom, so very far. Alrighty, then mortgage-backed securities. Look at that, guys. Look at what I said about the mortgage-backed, right? I've been saying this. We broke that. Remember, 94. Now we are LOD, MBB. Remember, I said these are all agenda-driven market. Look, I'll show you right here. Right here. So from June 1st, if you look at the June 1st, their balance sheet was 2.707, right? Mortgage-backed security right now is 2.718. So their balance sheet is grown up, right? 718 minus 707. So they 11 billion they bought from the market. So that means they did QE instead of QT. See that? That's why this was controlled. Now they're supposed to do last 3 months 17.5 billion a month to reduce the mortgage-backed security. 17.5 billion they're supposed to do. So how much it is? 17.5 multiplied by 3, 52.5 plus September they're supposed to do out of 95 billion. I need to find out how much they're gonna announce today. I assuming another 30, so maybe supposed to do 80 billion by as of today. They're supposed to do at least 75 billion to 80 billion so far from June. They did not do, they did zero. In fact, they did negative. You know what I mean? They did QE. They did not do QT, and look where we are right now. Imagine when they start doing QT, what would happen to the mortgage-backed security? When they start dumping in the market, man, no, there'll be no buyer. It will pile up. Nasdaq. Okay, that's fine.
Josh, is it? I heard people saying that the QT is going to start at the end of the month. Is that? Do you know anything about that?
Man, they gonna put all these time frames and this and that. I don't trust anything, man. Why? What am I end up? They're supposed to do, right? They're supposed to do. Why not? Why then they did all this Fed meeting and they said we're gonna do this. What's the point of telling us that we're gonna do this and you don't do that?
Yeah, they haven't done it for the past 3 months.
Yeah, and this is September already over. Getting over now.
Yeah. And then, do you see China? You saw China today?
What do you mean by China today?
Like all the China stocks. Do you know why they're going down? Alibaba, Neo.
Oh yeah. Today they are rolling down.
Big time. Yeah, that's crazy. Look at the PDD. Neo.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the Baba. The trend line broke and going down, baby.
Oh, you already looking at it today?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I said in the morning that Baba looking bullish until this breaks. Once we break this, it's gonna go down. If we break this and look at that, what exactly market did, it broke, and then after that, so it's a, they just pump and dump, man. You know, that's what they do. They just pump few days and then they dump it. You can see, look at the Neo, they pump, and then look at the dump now. Now Neo gonna go to slowly here. Everybody become bullish on EV and then they take it down. I think I heard about XPEV also, right? XPEV had a good, I mean, something they announced today. Good, they're gonna launch new car. These. Look at that, XPEV. Then another one was XI. What is it? XPEV, Neo, and then which one was it? The 3 company, right? 3 company, right?
PDD.
No, EV. PDD is not the PDD is the company who is they are Shopify style. You know, they are e-commerce. Yeah, PDD has a lot more room, but PDD has a good balance sheet in the value. Oh, Sunil subscribe. Thank you, Sunil, for subscribing. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. PDD is, yeah, right now PDD just started the rejection. It was bullish. Now the cycle changing on PDD. Yeah, resistance started just building in. This is what is starting now. This could be a bull fact, damn. It could be very careful, but yeah, MACD pointing south, so it still has a room to go down. Lee Auto, right? Lee. What is it? Lee Auto, right? Lee Auto, yep. Look at that. They had a good news today and they're dumping it. Man, we shorted this one. Remember, it was here on the top at 41, and I said it's gonna go to 33 and then 29. Look at that, what exactly market did. If you just need to identify when you take a classes and when I give you all these things, you exactly know how long to stay in the game, and you can short, or you can buy long, whatever, cycles. Somebody was asking me, right, if I want to do a long term. Yeah, long term also I'll teach in the classes. When you take class, you learn all this detail how to say long term. It's so easy. Yeah. Okay. Take a look at Tesla. Tesla looking super bullish. Tiny HOD right now. Okay, so they were using Tesla.
Hey Josh, remember when the Fed said that they were going to start doing quantitative, not easing, but tightening a few months back this year? I had set up so many positions with puts based upon that information. And then once we got to that point, I think it was like in July where they said they were going to start quantitative tightening. They said, oh, we're not going to do quantitative tightening. And all my positions just didn't go in the direction I wanted them to. And so I heard, one of our listeners say that, hey, what's the Fed going to do? And you're like, don't pay attention to that because they could change their mind. That's what happened to me. They changed their mind and they didn't do what they said they were going to do, and I got trapped. So just remember, the Fed can always say, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do quantitative easing, we're going to do quantitative tightening, and then they can say, oh, you know what, we changed our mind, we're not going to do it. So be careful because they can be whimsical. Don't set up your trades based upon what you think the Fed's going to do.
Man, Sim, you just said about it, it's organic testimonial right here, organic one, because he said he got trapped. Nobody comes here and say, I got trapped. People wants to come here and say, hey, I made money, I did this, but nobody want to come and say that what mistake they did. Look at that, this gentleman coming out and telling about the truth. And I've been saying, guys, because people, when I tweet about it and I say, hey, I want to be on a sideline. Why do I say sideline? When I make a video and I said it could be they could have a face rip-off rally, or it can be a toilet flush. Why would I say like that? Because they have an agenda. Their agenda is to different event is during the daytime when we are excited, all the traders are excited to trade, buy the calls and buy the puts. They want to take that money, right? So how they're gonna take? They they jack up the premium, they double it up, they double the premium. One normally same day double, no, triple, they triple the premium. Forget about double, triple. I think sorry man, they more than triple they did. Normally those used to be 70-80 cents, $3 premium. So anyway, so they triple the premium to rake the money. Why they have to do all those? To make the money, right? Or they are there to do the charity? No man, that's the setup. So the moment I see the candles and then we saw all this premium, I said no way, I'm not trading this. You can't even make a 12%. If somebody wants to make a 12%, man, they're gonna be biting the bullets in this market right now. So it's all about the set.
105% right now.
What?
The IV is 105% right now.
Yeah, IV normally on a SPY, IV should be like a 29%. So they jack it up.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Yeah, so they control everything when the market opens up. If that that IV was not there yesterday. So the thing is that we need to identify what these dirty games they play, and same thing like what they did with the May month. And I said that they're gonna do quantitative tightening. If they want to do it, they are not doing it. They are not doing it. Why? And that's the reason the market was going up. All these, the chart I showing you TLT, but at the end my thesis, what I was telling guys, hey, it could be temporary. I've been saying this could be temporary. If they're going up, eventually they have to bring it down. There is no choice on it, and that's what is happening. Look at the TLT also. Look at the bond yield. Remember, people say never yield. Sim, you were the witness, man. This TLT was going up, remember? And I said, man, I don't trust this rally. No matter what happens, it's eventually going to break down to it's going to come down to the price of 108. And look what it did, TLT. It did break 108. And I made a video and I said TLT going 102. Remember those superstar of our, I don't want to mention the people name, but super people in our community, they created a lot of things. People become bullish, and people become bearish. People lost a lot of money if they trade like that. So I'm thankful that those people are not here. I mean, you can share your experience too, Shim. How when you listen to others, how is your experience? Whatever you told me, you can tell over here. People are listening because you are also listening to others.
Yeah, I made a few mistakes of my own where I just got too excited and opened up too many positions. I think I was running like 40 positions at one time.
No. Same. Sorry to bother you. What you told me over the phone. Remember, you said that I don't mention the people name. I'm saying, but you said that people pushed you. People, they just mesmerize you because of bearishness, and then you lost the money.
Yeah, exactly. So I actually decided to do what Josh talks about and not trading. And so I took a break because the market was just perplexing me. And so I took a step back and, went for a walk for like 2 months.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Oh, that's Sim. Sim, you're back. Wow, good to hear from you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. When the market starts to get to a place where you don't feel comfortable, you should feel comfortable taking a break, and it did wonders for me. I stepped back, I collected myself again, But yeah, the market was doing things that was making me trade emotionally.
So let me, I don't want to, guys, but I'll tell you, those who are listener here, this is, I'm telling you, he lost the money because of somebody pushed him. Okay, I don't want to mention the name, but they were part of our community, and they used to they used to run the spaces after I close, and that's where Sim used to hang out over there. And due to certain circumstances, people talk bearish, or and you keep remain bearish. You can't do bearish. You got to follow the market candles. And what happens then? You get carried away if you have too many positions. But glad to hear you back.
Hey, thanks, Josh.
Mm-hmm. My goal is here to identify the trade, whether it is bullish or bearish. I'm not here to be bearish, not here to be bullish. My goal is to find the wave. If the wave is bearish side, then I would prefer to be on that side. I buy calls and I buy put. My goal is to make sure we should not lose money. Our community should not lose money. Those who follow TopTradingEdge should not lose money. So when I said today what I saw, I said nope. Today is not a day look like right now, and not trading
it. In other communities, they're doing the same thing. They're not trading right now. They're waiting.
Yeah, most probably that is also true. HOD. Look at the Apple.
Josh, is this a good time for a question?
Yeah, please go ahead.
So I'm looking at some leap type long dated options that have regular volatility. Like, for instance, GDX, which is a gold miners ETF from VanEck, or like Vermilion, VET. And what I've been looking at trying to do is buy these long dated options when they're really low, and waiting for the volatility and setting up an order to sell automatically when they spike up to what it looks like they spike up to. Am I exposing myself to any risks that I'm not seeing that I should know about with these long dated ones? Because my hypothesis was that the theta decay would be low enough for me to be profitable if I got in when they hit their lows, and then just let my order execute once it got up to the point where I wanted to sell.
So your thesis is your focus, based on what you're showing, what you are asking me is your focus is on a discounted price. That's what your focus looks to me right now. And to make the money, because you burn the money, you burn a little bit, so do you think, no, let me go with a long horizon? There is a disadvantage, long term horizon also. You're gonna look at the delta, you're gonna gain. Check the delta, or whatever the option you're looking at it, look at the delta and see what you gain. You are not participating into the risk. When you do not participate into the risk, you have a low delta. You're not gonna make money, right? Even the stock moves because you are far out. That's the another side of the game you need to watch, and that's how the options are. Options are made for people to not to participate. Then you still you don't gain. Even the market moves, you don't gonna gain anything. That's the another side of the coin. So that's what, when you take option classes, I think same is worth it. You can take a one class, just if you want to be, just take one class of technical cycles, and you will see eye opening. Is a guaranteed money you can make. Guarantee money you can make. Not, I cannot say guarantee, but when I teach you that education, what I brings to you is what the value it is. You know what I mean? That it gives you cycle. That this is how to catch the cycle, and that cycles it narrates. If we trade like this, is guarantee money like that. There is, I ask all the students based on what I teach them, and they say, yeah, look, that's their statement answer, that yeah, I can make money in 3 months or say of 6 months, whatever the cycles entry and exit I show, and how to do. I teach all the things now I'm completely teaching, and this is very worth it, seems. So if you want, you can take a class. It costs you $250. I spend about 90 minutes on one class, but it's a day and night difference. Believe me, this is not people who read 60 books. This is their statement.
Okay, I'm glad you mentioned that, because I was hearing something different. That's very reasonable. I'll be able to do that, quite soon then.
Yeah, just take a one class. If it is just to try out and see what I'm teaching you, it's not a, you're not gonna get anywhere stuff what I'm teaching. And if you don't like it, I will refund your money. How about that? No, because I had a one student.
I'm sure I'll like it though. I'm sure I'll like it.
No, reason behind is I had a one student, guys. No. I did no. If I had a one student, I won't mention name, but he asked me, Josh, what if I don't like your class? Can you refund me the money? I said, man, I'm giving out to the community 7 hours a day free. I could subscribe it this one and I can make money, but I thought to give it to 7 hours at least and continue like this, so I can continue more and more, and benefits to me, benefits to everybody at the end. But it's gonna take 10 years. But I say, you know what, if you want, definitely, because I have a confidence what I'm teaching. And now he's taking classes. Even yesterday he took a macro class. His total he took so far 4 classes. One by one he's keep taking. Despite he's a smart chap, okay, he is a very highly educated person, and he's still taking classes from me. So just that gives me confidence when people like that, who's really said I got burned somewhere taking classes and he lost money, and that person who keep asking me that, hey Josh, whenever you take a class, please let me know. Then those people I love. That brings me the confidence on my what I'm teaching.
Yeah, speaking of confidence, I have the utmost confidence in your training, Josh. Since I started listening to you, I've been able to day trade and bring in approximately about $100 a day. Right now, I'm sitting at 107 profit that I'm realizing right now just for today. So I'm definitely looking forward to taking those classes. I have a follow-up question on.
Look at on YouTube. I'm gonna look at on YouTube. I'm bringing in right now. I'm not gonna reveal his name information. That's fine, because everybody has their own hard-earned money. When they want to spend, you should have the rights to ask the question. So this is what he said. You know what he said? If I don't like your class, then I hope I get refund. Right here, you see this? That I will give you and I will give you honest feedback right here. Honest feedback right here. Sure. What did I say? Sure. Just try first class. Don't pay me. Don't send me $1,000. Just try first class, $250. And I said, no worry. Sounds good. Let's do class tomorrow, 4:30 right here. And then after that, I give him all the information, and then he's been taking classes every time. So look, another class he took. Then hey. Josh, can you please send me okay, keep asking some help. Look, this is financial class. Okay, a lot of questions he's been asking, but at the end, look, yesterday he took a class of, do you have any financial analysis classes today? Look at that's him. And I say, yeah, today 7 p.m. That's the macro classes. If you want to join, he says, sure, I will join. So yesterday he took the macroeconomic class. And then he sent me, after taking that class, he sent me a message. Are you, he said, when do you have a financial analysis class? I said tomorrow, 4:30, so today, which is today. So he said, okay, I'm in. He confirmed 4:30. So people like who is really want to make sure that money they are spending is getting the right value. You follow? That's what it matters, man. That brings me the confidence more, because anybody can say, hey Josh, you good. No, I want somebody who's really value their money, and then they're taking my classes.
Which class was it that you recommended for me?
Right now I want you to try with the based on your requirement. You can try with the first class, which is financial fundamental, not financial fundamental, technical fundamental class. So send me message and I'll send you the things what I teach. DM me something or Discord me or whatever you want to do.
Okay.
I'll send you the things.
So my follow-up question from earlier was on the GDX ticker, the gold miners. What drew me to it is that I was seeing options that I could get into for $1, one cent for the premium, and then they would move like 2,000%.
I need to spend some time out there to understand that whole thesis inside, and then I can definitely get back to you on that. So
well, then let's talk about it later. I'll send you that direct message, and thank you so much for offering those classes, Josh. Yeah. I'm glad you're starting to do that. I learned a lot from you when you were giving everything away from free, but I wasn't able to actually learn in an environment where you were teaching, and so I'm looking forward to that a lot. Thank you.
I just DM'd you on Twitter so you can see what are the classes, and out of that, that's the, so just I'm gonna bring it here and you can see right here. So these are the technical class which I'm talking about. These are two classes. One is the fundamental of technical class, and then will be another one will be a intraday technical class. So these are two class, and third would be a financial analysis, fourth would be options, and fifth would be macro. So this is what people get $1,000. They get 4 class plus 1 class free. So because technicals are 2 classes, because these, these class when I give you on technicals, these fundamental of technicals is which gives you. People say, hey, I don't do day trading. Okay, that's fine. Then if you don't do day trading, then they don't need to take a technical intraday. They just take the technical fundamentals, because that is very important. How to buy the stock and hold the stock for, like how to buy the stock at the bottom, how to find the stock to ready to short from its top. How would you know is the top? How would you know is the bottom? How to find the relative weaknesses, identifying the cycle, whether it is a 5, you want to buy option, you want to make sure you are buying the right cycles of the stock you want to trade, because otherwise you're going to burn the premium and you're going to lose money. So identifying proper cycles, like weekly, monthly, 3 months, like that, these are different cycles. So you need to identify that where you are making mistakes. Same thing. Then there are some fake outs, identifying the fake out of the long-term cycle. I'm talking not about intraday, long-term also fake outs. So a lot of things you learn in that cycles. Then people understand, oh, this is how it is, because it's not like you like the stock and let's go and buy and just trade. That's people lose money. And that's why people get squeezed, and at the end they look at the option, oh, it's 50 cents only. But if 50 cents you buy 100 contract, 50 contract gonna cost you tons of money. Eventually you're gonna lose more money. So it's not about 50 cents. Understanding about the option techniques, that class gives you all the, because this is where the problem is, a big problem is option techniques. People lose a lot of money doing this because they don't know what they're doing, and that's what I teach here. Because you need a setup. Every setup is a different difference. When you look at the day, when you look at the time, everything is a different setup, and that's the game. That's what I teach options class when I gave you. People love that too, but we're gonna go one step at a time. You just take the cycle one and you'll understand what I teach you, and you see that.
Yeah, I'm excited. Everything that I've ever learned from you, Josh, turned into money, and my trading totally changed once you started doing the spaces. I apply it all the time now, and it's changed not only the way I trade, but the way I feel and think about not just trading, but also life. Sometimes it's amazing how it translates over.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Same statement you just said, that after taking the class you will watch.
Yeah, good karma all around, man.
I need an honest one. Doesn't matter if it's a bad, let me know, but I want need the honest one. That's what the other guy said. I'm gonna give you honest feedback. The guy who took a class, now he took a 4 classes. Okay.
You see the Baba?
Baba going down. Baba is like rolling down crazy big time. Yeah, look at that. Baba broke the floor. Wow, man. Man, I didn't even focus anywhere today just because of this FOMC. Wow, interesting. Something is cooking. Baba right here. When they broke the support right here, this support was broken. Man, what time is 1 o'clock? 8 US Zim.
How much time until the Fed? About an hour?
Yeah, about an hour. But the Fed comes at the Jerome Powell at 2:30 actually, real 2:30. But they're gonna release the statement by 2 o'clock, and then the algo kicks in at 2 o'clock. The real game will around 2:45, 2:30, 2:45 real game. There might be some actions at 2 o'clock. SPY breaking downside. Are the classes live or pre-recorded? No, they are live. So I do one-on-one. The classes what I give is one-on-one. Like couple of I take a couple of students in the class. Yesterday I had a 4 student in the class. Sometimes I have 2 students. Sometimes I have 1 student. But mostly it's just one-on. Pretty much you can ask me all the questions. So when somebody other student has any questions, so we all learn together with the 2 or 3 students together. Any questions you have at that time while I'm teaching. So yeah, pretty much is the one-on-one. I basically I send you the link of the software. You'll download it, and it will be you and me. It's not live. Everybody will not be. It's a private session. Okay. How do I join the classes? Join the classes right here. If you want to join, is let me bring it in so you can see. This is the number. You can text me right here. So what you do is, if you want to do it right here, so try the one class, check yourself, and then so basically you text me this number 732-325-2000. You see, this is the number. You text me that you are interested in the class, and this is the same number. You can Zelle the $250 to tie the class. That will be one class. Approximately I spend about 75 to 90 minutes on the one class. Right here, this is the number. You can text me, Venmo, Zelle, whatever. But yeah, this is the number. You can text me. And if you want the whole package, you get $1,000. You get five classes. And I work with your schedule. Normally I take 3 classes, give you in the morning 8 o'clock Eastern time, and then the evening after the market close around 4:30, 5 o'clock, and then another one will be like 6:30, between 6 and 7 o'clock. The third class I do in a day. So pretty much those are the times so people can adjust. And then weekend also in the morning, weekend 11 o'clock I do 11 on a weekend, Saturday, Sunday in the morning, but not during the daytime. After lunchtime, I spend some time with family until the night. But until lunchtime, until noon, I can do classes on a Saturday, Sunday. So sometime I work with the California, a lot of students I have from California. So I work with them according to their schedules. All right, so this is the number you can text me if you're interested. 732-325-2000 right there on your screen. You can click a picture before I close this if you want. You can click a picture of with your screenshot so you have it with you. All right.
Hey Josh, real quick.
Yeah.
I keep hearing about this. The greatest transfer of wealth is going to happen. Can you go into that a little bit?
Man, look, I'm not interested into all the wealth transfer and this transfer, and there's a lot of thing goes into, guys. But the bottom line is we need to focus on the bigger picture. I'm looking at it. So bigger picture is when I give you my macro class, you would understand what yesterday I took the class, and that's why other guys got excited, and I want to take a financial class, because every class I give is, you didn't take the macro class, so if you take a macro class, you know what I'm talking about. I go in depth of everything, and what are the picture. My goal is here to how can we make the money looking at the macro. That's what I teach.
Well, the reason I'm asking, Josh, is because how can we take part of that? I want to be part of that wealth transfer.
Okay, yeah. So we.
Can I ask who said that? Where did you get the information?
It's not like something that you can apply for, man. You know what I mean? Like, they're talking about crypto. They're talking about real estate. They're talking about certain things, up and coming businesses, like a company like we were just talking about earlier, Beyond Meat. You know, they went from being hundreds of dollars to now fucking $15. So, you know, people who would do meme stocks, things like that, you know, it's just a trendy thing. You know, if you're able to buy low, sell high, contrarian investing is going to be so much easier than it's ever been, just because of how many people are starting to get into this. So if you look for certain long-term levels, weekly, daily, monthly, whatever, then, you know, you wait till it hits that level. If you were to see it on SPY a month and a half ago, that 364, if you would have bought, I don't care what any of your indicators said, you would have been able to, you know, make $20,000 from $1,000 just within like 3 days. You know, it's things like that, you know, you just need to be aware of. And that's why Josh was mentioning the macro and the micro, because there's so many, you know, nuances to the wealth. Like, it's not like you can just, it requires like the consistency, discipline, things like that these guys are looking for when they look at the markets, you know. It's not all like insider trading and shit. It's just a matter of fact speaking, you know. So, I mean, just put the levels on the things that you think are working for you, stocks that you like, you see potential in. You know, if you have Facebook, metaverse stuff, whatever, like if that's what you think is going to boost in the next 5-10 years, you know, put your money into it.
I'm holding no stocks. I'm cash every day at end of the day.
Oh, Jeremy, is that you, Jeremy?
Yep, this is me.
Oh, okay. He took the classes. He's my student, but you didn't finish. You took 3 classes, but on a technicals only. You took technicals classes and option classes.
Yeah. I'm a very technical trader.
Yeah, you took technicals. He took 3 classes of options and technicals classes. He said, I don't hold anything overnight, so why would I take a macro? But yeah, whenever you want macro, I'm here. Absolutely.
The main reason I was just asking about it is because everyone keeps talking about this greatest transfer of wealth. I know it's not something that, you know, it can fall into our laps, but I'm just saying, you know,
who's talking about it?
Yeah, like what's the big? For example, they're talking about like Mark Zuckerberg, right? His went from like 120. I don't know what he's at, 120, and then now he's at 50. So all of that wealth, that 70 billion that he lost, obviously went somewhere, right?
So hold on. Wealth of transfer, there's a lot of things happens, right? Okay, there's a everywhere is politics. When it comes to wealth transfer, there's a big politics involved. But nobody gonna come out and say I did this. Okay, but so when I teach you classes where I can show you literally where the money is flowing, why they are flowing, and I will connect all the dots, and I can show you why this is happening. And I don't look at just the Facebook. I look at the bond market, I look at the gold market, I look at the oil market, I look at the different varieties yield market, I look at the all the currency also. Everything I combine, and then I tell you, look, this is where the dots are here, and then you would agree that, look, yeah, exactly, Josh, this is what exactly happening. That's why people get excited when I give them the class and I see what exactly happening. That's how I would know what's gonna happen to Facebook. When the Facebook was 250 dropped from 400, and I said it's gonna go more down because of 2016. Because these are because I follow politics too, but I don't bring it to here because everybody has their own opinions, right? So I'm not here to teach here politics, but I do keep everything intact. I want to make sure where because Senate and House is very important for our market. President can be anything, I understand, but I want to focus on House and Senate because they are the one who are going to pass all the bills. And I remember 2008 thing was not passing. So then in any bill doesn't pass, market doesn't like that. So anyway, bottom line is a lot more goes into things. So Meta, if you got to watch the Great Hack movie. The Great Hack movie, the people who were participating into the Facebook. So the people who are here, they only looking at the Meta. They think, oh, future Meta is future. Guys, it's not just the Meta. Okay, there's a lot. I can show you so many good technologies in the on the ground. You can go to different countries. They have so many good technology, but they need a platform. There are so many Tom Cruise on the road, but do you think they're gonna be become Tom Cruise? No. They need a platform. Without platform doesn't happen, guys. You need to go and lobby politicians. Then you become a big thing. Otherwise, if you go against the politician, they're gonna wash you out, and that's what happened with the Meta, because they did, for a small profit, they did 2016 blunder on a, I don't want to mention here, but 2016 blunder, because YouTube, guys, everything is live, so I can't. YouTube doesn't like they give.
Yeah, I remember what happened then, Josh.
No. So no, I don't want to bring that because YouTube give me a one strike about bringing politics here. And believe me, YouTube, the way I put myself, that I do not use slangs here. I don't allow cursing here, even the normal talk. So we should have, let's make this channel more decent and more family friendly, and avoid politics and everything. So based on that, I just want to give you, watch that movie, gives you the answer. And why I said that, because that movie helps me a lot to understand political, because I know it happens. It's the real people who did that, Cambridge Analytica company, and they are the real witness there in that movie, documentary movie, and they said what they did. And that's why right now Meta is paying for a $71 billion loss so far. To make a few $1 billion, they lost $71 billion. Right now they are paying because it's different party in things. You know what I mean? They are in the power now, so they're not gonna let it go. And I said this way back, and I said coin also. I said Bitcoin also. I said they're not gonna come out. They won't be able to. Even Sim was the witness, and I said this a few months ago. I said this is gonna go down, and everybody should exit at 48,000. Way back I said this. And that's what is exactly happening. Why it is happening, what not, man, it's too much politics.
Hey, I'd like to touch on the transfer of wealth thing for a moment, if I could. Basically, what they're talking about is the baby boomers who were born between 1944 and 1964, and there's like $69 trillion worth of wealth, basically, that they're not going to be able to take with them, right? So over the next 25 years, they're going to be transferring that to their legacy, their children or inheritance or whatever. And when that happens, typically people don't stick with the same fund managers. And so that wealth will go from, their grandparents or parents or whatever, and they'll transfer it into a different account under different management. And when that happens over the next 25 years, that $69 trillion worth of wealth in the United States is going to move from one managing umbrella over into a different house, right? Different financial advisors. And so when that happens, you're going to see a lot of movement of this money, and that's what they're talking about. Now, I'm not an expert, so I don't know how to take advantage of that movement of money, but we do know it's going to happen, and it's going to be a historical event. And so, that's the big question, right? How do I set myself up into a position where maybe I can find profitability through this?
You kind of answered my question and cleared.
Jeremy, you're breaking up.
What you're asking is how do we set ourselves up for that? That's the question that I was asking.
Okay, we'll work on that, and find out. But definitely, there's a lot of sentiments, and I'll deep dive in on that. Yep. Market is trying to bottom out. So look, bulls got trapped here, bear here. Now the bear got trapped here and went up. And now the bulls, look, they did not go higher high, remember here, because the bulls over here who are holding hopes, when market went up here, they are still at the loss because the time decay and they lost the premium. So over here, even the market went up, they're holding hope that it's going to come back to their price, but they're still losing 20% profit here or 30% profit from, even though they bought it here, they are at the loss, even though it's top here because the premium theta decay expiring today. So they lost the money right here. Now they are holding hope right here. Now these people who are bear here, they are think that okay, now coming back because market went up. Now they are losing money here, premium, but still they are at the loss 20%. So those who shorted here, they are losing 20% value right here probably. You follow? So because the theta decay right here. Now they will be also holding hope that it's gonna go and break the floor and go down. But you can gain, even though your same price come down more, still though you don't gain anything. It's just the premium decay. That's the game. That's why we need to combine our psychology trading too, looking at the candles, identifying the trend, identifying the setup, otherwise people just jump in, because today FOMC, let's go and buy calls or let's buy put. That's why people lose, and that's why market creates all the premiums. And people get trapped. $3 premium on SPYs, man. Imagine SPX $3,000, guys. SPX $3,000 calls and puts. One call and one put. Insanity.
I noticed something on SPY. It kind of reminds me of last FOMC. You see that gap at 389?
On a SPY?
Yeah, SPY.
Okay.
5 minute.
Oh no, okay, 5 minute. Today, when? Right here, 387, 389 right here. No. Where?
It's a pre-market gap from 919.
Right here, pre-market. Okay, this one, yep, right here. This one gap right here. This one right here to here.
Yeah, I don't know. What does that matter at all?
Yeah. Right here, I can see. Don't ignore these, but right here, I can see the gap. So if you look at daily, you're gonna see that. What is it? This is 19 right here. Right here, you see this? Right here, this one. Okay.
I remember last time they filled it and then they crashed it after that.
Yeah, possible.
What a dimension.
Yep, they're gonna. Today is the day. That's why I say week probably they will do. And so look at here. So they're gonna top it out here, and they can take it up to the fill up the gap. Possible. I'm not denying, but the thing.
Something to know.
Yep. No, good. I like G data. Your thinking of forward thinking advanced, because only thing is people should not take action. That's what I teach here. We don't want to. We want to make sure the shark go first. Then we are the fishes. We're gonna go behind.
I did not play anything today.
Yes, because guys, my community, my goal is we should not lose money. That's I'm here, guys. I can make enough money, right? My goal is here to karma. We should not lose money. That's the goal. If we do not make money, is fine, but money should not be lost.
I never used to day trade, Josh, and now it's working for me so well.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Sim, you got a cash account now?
Oh yeah, so I went over to TD Ameritrade and set up a cash account with them, and I've been day trading off and on, and basically I'm just doing the exact opposite of what would be intuitive, where when the market is down, I buy the calls, and when the market's up, I buy the puts, and I just ride the wave on the opposite direction, because I've been listening to what Josh is saying, and he's like, oh yeah, they're trying to wash people out. So I'm just following the market makers pretty much.
Yeah, don't go first. Let them go first.
Look at the trend line, guys. We were carried away, but look at what I said about these. When we break these, look at that. But anyway, it's okay. Premiums are too expensive to make money from here to here is like 10%. But then look at these wave up too, and then they went down.
And VIX is HOD?
Yes, VIX is HOD. No, not HOD yet. Market open up today, way down today. That's why. Just the price of control line. VIX is HOD. I mean, trying to go higher because of the volatility. So market has a lot of volatility, right?
Have you been doing any swings, Josh? Do you have any?
No, zero swings. I lose. No, zero is nothing. I don't believe in swings right now. I mean, believe in is different thing. If I can make money in intraday 40%, 30%, why would I hold it for that and take a risk, right? So I don't have patience, but I can. When I teach you the classes, you will see how to take a swing, and you will yourself, you will believe that how to take a swing and how to make money, easy money.
Yeah, because you know me, I'm the swing trader. I love the swings.
Yeah, so the class you take in is a swing one.
Me.
So the class you take in is a swing one. You will see the difference. I will show you how to catch the fish. So today, if you want, it will be a 6:30 Eastern time class, 6:30, which will be a technical fundamental class. So if anybody wants to take a class at 6:30 Eastern time, let me know. You can text me at 732-325-2000. Only text 732-325-2000, and that class will help you for identifying overnight trade, not intraday, overnight. Anything you want to do swing.
Wow, that's a weird 2-point pump on Meta today. Or is it? It's $2, not really 2 points. I should say $2.
All right, I think you know what is 1:30. So let me take a lunch also. Let me grab. I'll be right back.
30 minutes till FOMC.
Yeah, I'll take the lunch, finish it up in 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Would you say 30 minutes till FOMC?
The minute first the statement comes out at 2 o'clock, right? And 2:30, Jerome Powell comes out and speaks. So then we're gonna go live, and we will. I will live telecast here. Yeah, back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I've been getting in and out of SPY all day long today. And I only have one position left open, and that expires in 2 days. So I'm seeing if I want to stay in. It's a call, or if I just want to wait and get out. So I've got a 393 strike open for expiration on the 23rd.
SPY?
What were you asking?
You said on SPY?
Yeah, on SPY. I used to trade QQQ, but for some reason it just moved in a way that would trick me all the time. And for me personally, I had to find something that if I was going to day trade or learn how to day trade better, I could get a better grip on.
Are you up on it or down?
So right now on that position, I'm down about $9.50, but I expected that because I've been opening up day trade. They're not straddles. I think you would call them chokes, where the strike price is wider.
You cut out there.
Look at that.
So I don't know if Josh does this or suggests this, but when the market opens, I'll find an area where I feel comfortable opening a put and a call. And then depending on where the market moves up and down, I'll take my profit as soon as I see it. And then I'll be able to kind of move around those two positions. But it's not really a straddle because it's not for the same strike. So it's more of like a choke position. And sometimes I'll even do multiple dates, like today. I did the expiration for today, but I also traded in the expiration for the 23rd as well.
Well, when did you get in? What time?
So I got in a little late. I normally get in as soon as the market opens, but I missed that this morning. So I got in, I think it was around 6:39 or so.
Oh, okay, because you're in California.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, not 6:39. Like 7 o'clock, like 7:09. I apologize. So I got in around 40 minutes after the market had opened, which I don't like doing typically, but I still open my positions, a put and a call. And as my calls started to make money, I got out, and as my puts started to make money, I got out.
Yeah, because we're chopping around, but if we had a trend day in either direction, then I don't see how that works. But and then the IV is about to crush. As soon as the FOMC drops, the IV is going to crush and just drastically go down. So
Oh, puts.
Well, what I typically do is when the market goes down, that's when I open my position for a call. And when the market goes up, that's when I open my position for a put. So I'm kind of doing the exact opposite of what someone might want to do. And they're like, oh, the market's moving up, let me buy the put, right? Instead, I kind of look for where the levels are that the market's moving in, like the, what do you call it?
Are you using the MACD or anything?
Ask that again, I didn't hear it.
Like, are you using RSI or MACD?
So I do watch the MACD, but I also have the price of control bands running. And that usually helps me kind of see where the levels are. But I also draw my own lines where the candles are trending. And what I do is I make sure that I have a line set on my chart to show me where I want to get out so that I don't get greedy. And as soon as it moves past that line, I close my option.
I think you need to take some classes, man. I think Josh will help you out big time. I think the classes sounds like you need some direction, and my best advice to you, brother, is take some classes, bro. Take some classes.
If you're gonna do the, if you're gonna hedge yourself like that, I understand because I used to do that as well, but you could probably eliminate one of those positions just by looking at like where the price is. Like if it's over the 150 or the 200, depending on what you like to use as support, or if it's over the VWAP, like it's probably bullish. If you get a little downtick and then you see that it's not moving like that, and you're like, oh shit, well, oh crap, we went, crazy up $3 and then we went down 50 cents and now it's kind of holding itself here. What's the probability it's going to go up? It's probably pretty high. So you just got to be able to, figure out what confluences you feel comfortable with. And that's something that I had to learn after a long time, is that I don't use the same thing that Josh does. Josh is the beast at the MACD. I can't use the MACD like that. I like using other things. So once you figure out what your speed is, like I won't do anything besides scalp ever unless it's on like a huge time frame. But aside from that, bro, just get comfortable with what you can be consistent in, and then learn as you go on. Because then at least you could, even if it's 3%, like I started 3%, I was like, yo, I'm gonna hold port. Anybody can pit 3%, anybody. So if you can do 5%, just do that. If you compound 5% over 100 days at $1,000, here, I'll do the math. I guarantee it's about 20K. Hold on.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I'm also finding is that everyone trades in their own way. They find what works for them and what makes them comfortable. And you have to trade inside your comfort level. And for me, I'm on low volatility when I'm day trading. And so I know that there's going to be a trend that the market's going to stay within. And so when it hits the top of that trend, that's when I open up my put positions at a discount. And when it hits the bottom of that trend, then that's when I open my call options at a discount.
Right. That's what I do. I like doing that too. That's I wait for it to go until I see it hit a good resistance. Because another thing that you need to realize is don't ever use. But don't hold lower time frames to support and resistance. Only do the daily and the 4 hour, because those are going to hold. So if I see something coming to one of my levels, I'm definitely, especially on an expiration day, I'm loading up on the calls if it's going down 100 million%, because that's a scenario where you could, easily get 15-20% without even thinking. Like the other day, I did 35% in under 60 seconds. I opened the position at 12:05, and at 12:06, I was gone. Like that's how easy it is, But if you were to do for 100 days, 100 trades straight, you never missed 5%, you would make $131,000. That's only 3 months.
Oh yeah, this can get real profitable real quick. What I learned early on from Josh is don't trade until the market shows you, what it's going to do, like the range it's going to trade within. And so I wait before I actually, start my positions
go with the momentum.
I can see where the range is that the market's trading in.
Yeah, that's one big thing that Josh always pushes on. We let them make the direction, and we just follow the momentum. Don't try to make your own way, because we don't got the power.
I mean, if you look at SPY right now and how it's traded throughout the day, except for the very first peak in the morning where it got really, really high, I didn't get in on time on that one, but every time it peaked, I opened up a position and held it all the way down and then sold, and then opened up another position when it was down there and held it all the way up and then sold, and back and forth and back and forth. So there's no way I know what it's going to do, but I do know that if I have both, calls and puts that I'm willing to open, and I'm not just holding one position, I can make money on both swings, the up and the down.
I'm going to throw you a scenario that you could do this in the morning with. And, like say you found a contract that was $20 and it was $9 out the money, but the ATR is 4. So you can expect a $4 increase in either direction, one of which is going to happen. It's going to either shoot up in one direction at a moment's notice or shoot down. And you're going to be kicking yourself in the butt thinking, I wish I took that trade. So something that I've done, which is very speculative, because depending on the contracts that you get, like a SPY, a 20-cent contract when it opens up on a expiration day is going to be like $20 out. It's not even going to be profitable for you. But something that maybe is 3 strike prices up, that might be a hit. So like something that doesn't have a ton of, like Apple, for instance. I've been looking at Apple today because contracts have been around $150. SPY has already doubled that. So I can already double my position size. So when it comes down to contracts, for every contract you own and each tick up, you will earn $1 for each contract. So obviously the more contracts you want, the better, because if you have 100 contracts and it goes up 5 ticks, you make $500. And 5 ticks is nothing, So it's relative to like how you play like that. Like right now, Apple's about to get to 157 resistance. That's like a 4-hour joint that I have. And I'm looking at a puts. We're looking, we're pretty far away from the 200. It's at 156.79. We just broke out of a little downtrend. We've been having a rough week already. FOMC 20 minutes. If it's bad news, it would make sense that this all tanks. Now, if Apple decides it wants to break through, then we're looking up.
Yeah, I tell you, I hate day trading.
What do you guys think is going to happen? You think it's going to tank, or you think it's gonna bounce?
I don't know, bro. I make money both ways.
Yep.
I really don't care what happens. I really.
What I was getting at is, even though
it's just fun to watch
doing day trading, as long as I stick to Josh's fundamentals, I don't worry about it.
As long as you can figure out the time that momentum is going to be going up, there's a switch in momentum, and you can figure out, like, I'm a sniper, scalper. So I get the position like as soon as that shit's about to pop. So sometimes I miss good ones, but when you hit it, it goes crazy. You know what I mean? So far as like so far as like the indicators go and things like that, literally just try to break down the market as like easily as possible. Like, what does the market consist of? There's a whole bunch of micro things, but what are the macro things that the market consists of? And then try to find confluences within those things. You know what I mean? So you want to make sure that you have a whole bunch of different areas crossed. Because myself, I have like 7 confluences that I go through.
Can you tell me what those are?
I can't.
Yeah.
But
can you give me an idea?
0 chance. But there is an opportunity. Yeah, I mean, bro, I hate to do it like that, but that's how this goes. It took me years to figure out all this information. So far as like the, how it goes with, all this stuff. Anything that you keep it to yourself, because that's an edge. Why would I want to give somebody a working strategy? Not that I don't want to, but it's like a very delicate strategy Some people don't like the way I trade at all because it's very speculative, but it just works for me. You know, so if I give you this information, what's going to end up happening is you already have a strategy. You're going to take Josh's information, try to combine a strategy. Then you're going to have to start from ground zero. You're going to blow some stuff up in your account. And then what? Then you're going to be like, damn, bro, I wish I didn't. And then, I'm going to feel awful about it. I've seen that happen a bunch. But the fact of the matter is, you just have to figure out what those nuances are for you, that a light bulb pops up and you can't help but press the trade button. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Can you kind of more or less like give me an idea of what one would be, like, so I can kind of like look for them and set myself up with some of those?
Yeah, so
do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay. Let me think. Give me 1 second.
All right, I'm back now. Let's see what's going on here. VIX is dropping.
Okay, I just got into SPY puts. I took today's expiration at 380 and paid about $1.07.
Looking at Apple puts right now.
Like, doing all these back and forth trades have done pretty good for me so far, so I'm up 150. And I've got small goals. My goal for the day is just to make an extra $100. I just try to make an extra $100 a day. That's it. Nothing big.
Whoever was asking me questions before, hit me up. My name's Henny, official Henny man. Add me.
All right, I got you.
I noticed the implied volatility has really pumped. It went from 100 up to 130. And when you make money like that, and then you get into another position, what feels really good is now you're playing with the money that you basically earned throughout the day. So you're playing with the market's money. Or at least I am today.
QQQHOD, high of the day, breaking out QQQ. MACD looking super bullish.
Oh, look at that sell off. Those ticks.
Right there. You see that big one? Your puts must be printing big time.
Yep. Exactly. I'm thinking about selling early just to take the money and run.
Yep. MACD convert divergence coming in and pointing down.
If it gets to 386.20, I'll probably just get out because it's going to re-enter the trough I've been following.
Yeah, I'm definitely not sold on these puts right now. I mean, the 50, or about the 200, momentum's up. How's your MACD looking for Apple, Josh?
I'm sorry?
How's Apple looking for your MACD?
Apple is looking bullish right now. Oh, MACD, oh, sorry. Divergence coming in. No, I think is still bullish. Only the MACD is looking a little weak on it, but it's still holding the support. They're faking out right here.
You think this go down?
Man, look at the kissing and hugging right here. No, it's looking bullish. Still, if you closely zoom in, you can see that the blue line is above the signal line, so it's still bullish. Are you in the trade on call?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Man, that is scary then right out because you already exhausted right here at the top, running all the way from bottom to the top. Then this is the time to just let it be on a side, and then let's see, because the resistance is right here, and then once it's pop, then I would enter back more if need to be at this point. Overall, MACD is pointing north, EMA pointing north. There is no divergence, so it's holding good so far. But if any bang like this, you see this stop loss candle comes, God knows.
As soon as I see something nice.
So far, looking the MACD, if you look at the blue line, is still pointing north, and EMA is your friend too. critical resistance area.
Yeah.
I can't tell if my premium's moving up on these puts because of the market's movement or if because the implied volatility keeps ticking up.
It's moving up. How much?
When I got into it, it was around 125, and now it's at 139 implied volatility.
Mm-hmm. How about the premium? Wow, $3.20 premium right now. Can you believe it? That's the game.
Oh, and there goes a big red candle right in front of me.
Yep. Watch out, guys. Bearishness is coming in now.
Yeah, I took a 1.4% loss on that, so.
Four or 5 more minutes to go, guys. Let's do the video button. If you can click on like on YouTube, let me see how many people before FOMC starts. Let me see. Oops, sorry. Cycles I work right here. We have 40 likes. Come on, let's do it, man. 40 likes. $62 likes we have, sorry. 62 likes. We need 72. Let's make it, man. Ring it up. Ring it up to 3 digit before FOMC starts. Can we make it? Yep, 73, 74. That's why, we need more likes, so let the YouTube know we are here. Yesterday, man, we got disconnected 2 times from YouTube just because, no likes. $76 like. I think we can make it, man. Google is breaking out. Market wants to go north. Look at the SPY.
Yeah, I'm watching these green candles build, and I'm in the puts. But because the implied volatility keeps growing, I'm still in the profit zone.
Mm-hmm. Justin say, I don't remember how I found you, but glad I did. Yep, let's let's click the like button. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate your kind words, man. I will be not rushing, guys. Okay, just to let you know, I will be not rushing anything.
The 380 puts on SPY has the most volume and the most open interest. It's 80,000 volume traded, and the open interest currently is 25,000. It's the most on that particular chain for the puts.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's look at the activity. What exactly happening on the calls? What puts coming in?
Divergent pattern.
Mm-hmm. Man, big orders coming in. Can you believe it, man? $500,000 put September. These are the expiring Friday. These calls and puts are expiring Friday. Just on the screen.
And those were all in the money, right?
390 put. No, they are out of the money. 390 is in the money. 39386 right now. SPY. Look at that, boom. Look at that. 2 o'clock. Kicks in 2 o'clock. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that market. Look at that.
Oh,
Holy moly. Algo kicks in. Algo kicks in, guys. This is what happens. This is what algo kicks in. When algo kicks in. Look at Apple.
Holy crap.
Okay, holy crap. Yeah, this is what they do.
My puts are like printing like I've never seen.
Take the money and run. Take the money and run. Take the money. This
Take
is
the
what
money
it
and
does.
run, dude. That's for sure.
Yeah, take
I'm
the
waiting
money
for
and
this
run,
candle.
market. This, look at that. This is insanity, man. Something is going to crash. Look at that. They washed out the whole everybody. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is not never seen like this, huh, guys? This is insanity right here. This is dangerous. All the Sigma, you must be rich right now. You gonna take a vacation? Okay, look at the VIX pop.
It's still growing, Josh. It's still moving down like so fast I can't even keep up.
Got it, man. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride. Absolutely. Absolutely. Something is cooking. Okay. Apple is trying to cover it up. So we just, right there is the Apple. SPY still want to push it down. Something is cooking right here. Right here.
My order's not
I
executing.
told you they were going to push it. They were going to have it go up that trend channel up to 158, and then they were going to kill it at 2 o'clock. I should have taken my own advice.
Yeah, but my order's not executing.
Yeah, that's the reason. That's the game.
That's why when something like that happens, you got to sell a put or sell a call.
Look at the game, guys. Okay. Market gonna flush more. Market gonna flush more. Microsoft, Tesla, the support. Apple still breaking down. Microsoft is still breaking down. So let's see. what it brings up. Q. Stop order is still intact. Okay. Somebody's order failed.
Yep.
Okay, great.
I just got out. Holy, oh man, I made so much.
What percentage profit you made? 200%?
Off of a $100 contract, I made like $183.
Good, 83%.
Yeah, 83%.
Nice job. Good job, actually. 83%. Absolutely beautiful, man. That's picture perfect.
Man, I wish I had that result. Ugh.
So just off of these small trades, I made $283 today.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
So that was $133 profit.
Apple got weakness, Tesla got weakness, Microsoft got weakness. Still they are the weakness. So Google got weakness, market wants to go down more, Apple got weakness. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Okay, good job. I'm looking for to buy the call, but just still. Still weakness is there, so I'm not getting in anywhere, okay, because it's about a weakness. Wow, a lot of weaknesses, huh? Apple finding the support.
Whose computer did that?
Whose computer did that? Yeah.
Hunter Biden's computer did that.
Man, somebody who bought a Lucid could have been minting money right now. All right, let's see what happened here. Man. All right, VIX is dropping now. I mean, coming back. Market trying to bounce. Still there's a pressure on it. Apple trying to bounce. Let's see. Tesla coming back. Amazon is still weak. Nvidia weak. The real game begins at 2:30 when the Jerome Powell comes and speaks. See that? Sorry.
I bought a call at the bottom.
Nice, good job.
It's going up.
Exactly.
Yeah, these sell puts are up 25%. I didn't take it. I just put it on my watch list, but I don't know what's gonna happen when it hits a certain area or whatever. They could have just continued this if they wanted to. Hey, what's the guy's name that was talking to me before, so I can know to add you, because I have no idea what your name is.
With the guy that was asking you about how you trade?
Yeah.
I think it is Jeremy. I was on a lunch.
Yeah, I would probably remember his voice. But it could have been Jeremy. I'm not sure. He's the only other vocal person besides myself and the other guy I'm speaking with.
Okay.
Hey Josh, do you know what started that build up?
No, this is just the moment of kicks in. I didn't know. I'm just looking at all the option activity, guys. Okay, I want to focus on the trade. So if anything pops, I'm analyzing SPX, SPY, Apple, and all. So I'm taking time. Just if you give me some time, we might find some interesting. I'm on my other screen, not on the screen what you see, but I'm trying to look something.
And the implied volatility on the options chain seems to have lost like 20 points. So it went from like 147 implied volatility down to like 122.
Yep.
After Powell speaks, right, it's going to go back down to like 30?
Not immediately, probably by after 3:30. That's what I'm waiting for. I want to buy cheap. I don't want to pay something. I just want to have a one or two trade. Doesn't matter wherever it goes, let it go. But I need accuracy. So rejection coming in, but I don't want to pay like too much premium. Crazy ticks are moving down and up. Alrighty, let's see data. What data is coming up here? Tesla bearish, Google bearish, bullish, gold. Okay, nothing much here. Alert at 2 o'clock. Anything in 2 o'clock? Apple put came in 2 o'clock bearish. Can you believe it? Wow, why they brought Apple bearish? 205. Look like just now, 5 minutes ago bearish. So Apple bearish coming in. What about a Tesla? Tesla, nothing right now. It's just old data. Okay, Apple is Apple 2 o'clock bearish coming in. Okay, they're gonna tank that. Apple looks like today they want to take the Apple. I could be wrong. I'm sorry, it's the wrong place. Okay, let's see here. SPY.
I mean, these are the drops that you would normally see overnight, not in the middle of the trading day. This is nuts.
Market has a weakness. Yeah. Look like today they're gonna dump, but let's see. Apple put came in. That's scared. That's what it looks like. Something. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna turn on the live in around 2:30 when Jerome Powell really comes in. Okay. So right here, you see this? Still not live yet. Okay. 2:30. Another 7 minutes to go.
Oh, you're just gonna have it in the background and watch this?
Yes, absolutely. I'm not. We're not gonna use our eyes over there. We're gonna use eyes on candles. We're gonna listen to them. Last time maybe last to previous time we missed the big run. Okay.
And, everyone expected 1 or 75 was expected. I wonder why we dropped.
Don't know when either. 385. 385 calls are SPY $1.51. MACD time to be. I'm just watching. Okay. Forget about the cloud right now. See the MACD, but in this scenario very difficult. MACD. Yeah, so Fed raised the rate 3/4, guys. Confirmed, okay? 3/4 is confirmed. Powell gonna bring the market up? Yeah, possible. Everything possible. Cool, calm, and composed. Do not sell your thoughts to others. Sometimes very difficult, right? You don't want anybody to lose money. Our goal should be nobody should lose money. Cool, calm, and composed. Remember, in this event like this, you gotta be cool, calm, composed. Just look for a one best trade. That's it. Look for a best setup. Look for the setup and just cool, calm, and composed. You will find a setup. But the moment you think I left behind, or FOMO, fear of missing opportunity, that's where the problem occurs. MACD trying to point north. See that? $3.85 calls are like $1.43, $1.44. I like MACD what he's doing. $148.
Yeah, I decided to go onto the put side at the bottom here.
Mm-hmm.
When it was around 38.70.
Nice.
Let's see if it builds.
Market behaving like a earning. Yeah, that's the game.
I'm hoping it goes from the 380 zone and SPY moves up to around the 383 zone, 384.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing implied volatility dropping. Am I going to get IV crushed here? Yeah, Josh, we're gonna have to talk again later about the GDX ticker because, like, I wish I would have gotten into it. I see it spiking 2,700%.
Oh, right now?
For the 12/16 expiration on the $49 call.
Oh, hold on. Give me the GDX and what's the what?
So GDX is the ticker.
Yeah, I got it.
12/16 is the expiration.
12/16.
And the strike is $49.
Okay, 1 second. 12/16. Okay, strike what?
$49.
Call, right?
Yes.
Okay, $49. Wow. Okay,
so
but
I think it went from $1 to 20.
no. You're not getting the point here. Whom you gonna sell?
Please.
Whom you gonna sell it to? There is no buyer. Zero buyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is no buyer there.
That's what I needed to know. That's what I was missing. Thanks, Josh. I understand. I'll look at my open interest and my volume from now on.
The cycles I work. I'm sorry.
Yep, my spy calls are working now.
Okay, beautiful. Because of the MACD, look at the beautiful MACD, right? Understand right there. 385 calls. It was now 177. Now 4 more minutes to go.
Watch it work its way right back up to the levels it was trading at earlier.
Yep, right there. Sanchez bought a few 390 calls, okay, and you are way far out. Your delta would be way low, man. Bottom at 50-cent IV crush, and they haven't moved because it's not about that, it's about the delta. So the delta is the one is not moving. When you go too far out, too many problems. When the Jerome Powell is done, that thing will be dead. If it goes against you, then it will be dead much. If it goes against, it's a lot of game, guys. It's a lot of things you got to be very careful when you play options. Anyway, I still did not trade anything right now. Market candle up and down, so many things happen, but nope. I want to wait and watch and see what happens.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask you. I wanted to know if you had any open positions.
No, man. I just looking for a best trade. That's it. I want to wait. Jerome Powell comes and what he opens up his mouth about QT, QT, and see what he answers, and see how the candle moves.
The new economy is right now. So in a real-time world, I can do credit analysis, I can do risk analysis, and they have to do this.
Jerome Powell coming in look like announcement in a minute or so. They're just gonna come, probably. Look at the puts coming in, guys. Watch out. This, you see these puts? Right now, puts coming in. Somebody know something. Oh boy, puts coming in. Okay. Still, let market maker go wherever they go. Looks like this time they want to tank. Let's go north. %80 puts coming in so far. Right now it's 2:30 right now. You see that 80% puts coming in. Jerome Powell is on right now, but right here. Okay, so here is our champion. I'm waiting for the champion to arrive at the podium. Here you go. Soon he'll be here. Guys, if you want to help everybody to retweet that Jerome Powell is live at the Top Trading Edge, I would appreciate if you could do that. It's already live. We're gonna focus on trades and we're gonna listen. That's what we could do. So right now, look at the puts activity, guys. See this 90% puts coming in, guys. 90% puts coming in. Man, this 380 puts at $2. There you go. Champion is here.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I are strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. We have both the tools we need and the resolve that it will take to restore price stability on behalf of American families and businesses. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve and serves as the bedrock of our economy. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Today, the FOMC raised its policy interest rate by 0.75 percentage point, and we anticipate that ongoing increases will be appropriate. We are moving our policy stance purposefully to a level that will be sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2%. In addition, we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. I will have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments.
He says that they've been buying.
The U.S. economy has slowed from the historically high growth rates of 2021, which reflected the reopening of the economy following the pandemic recession. Recent indicators point to modest growth of spending and production. Growth in consumer spending has slowed from last year's rapid pace, in part reflecting lower real disposable income and tighter financial conditions. Activity in the housing sector has weakened significantly, in large part reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment, while weaker economic growth abroad is restraining exports. As shown in our summary of economic projections, since June, FOMC participants have marked down their projections for economic activity, with the median projection for real GDP growth standing at just 0.2% this year.
I'm in 385 call to 220.
Well below the median estimate of the longer run normal growth rate. Despite the slowdown in growth, the labor market has remained extremely tight, with the unemployment rate near a 50-year low, job vacancies near historical highs, and wage growth elevated. Job gains have been robust, with employment rising by an average of 378,000 jobs per month over the last 3 months. The labor market continues to be out of balance, with demand for workers substantially exceeding the supply of available workers. The labor force participation rate showed a welcome uptick in August, but has little changed since the beginning of the year. FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance over time, easing the upward pressure on wages and prices. The median projection in the SEP for the unemployment rate rises to 4.4% at the end of next year, a half percentage point higher than in the June projections. Over the next 3 years, the median unemployment rate runs above the median estimate of its longer run normal level. Inflation remains well above our 2% longer run goal. Over the 12 months ending in July, total PCE prices rose 6.3%. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 4.6%. In August, the 12-month change in the consumer price index was 8.3%, and the change in the core CPI was 6.3%. Price pressures remain evident across a broad range of goods and services. Although gasoline prices have turned down in recent months, they remain well above year-earlier levels, in part reflecting Russia's war against Ukraine, which has boosted prices for energy and food and has created additional upward pressure on inflation. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 5.4% this year and falls to 2.8% next year, 2.3% in 2024, and 2% in 2025. Participants continue to see risks to inflation as weighted to the upside. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. But that is not grounds for complacency. The longer the current bout of high inflation continues, the greater the chance that expectations of higher inflation will become entrenched. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are
putting my price. Guy, you got to put your price target to get out.
Sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 0.75 of a percentage point, bringing the target range to 3 to 3.25%. And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet, which plays an important role in firming the stance of monetary policy.
$2.70
Over coming months, we will be looking for compelling evidence that inflation is moving down, consistent with inflation returning to 2%. We anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. The pace of those increases will continue to depend on the incoming data and the evolving outlook for the economy. With today's action, we have raised interest rates by 3 percentage points this year. At some point, as the stance of monetary policy tightens further, it will become appropriate to slow the pace of increases while we assess how our cumulative policy adjustments are affecting the economy and inflation. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting and communicate our thinking as clearly as possible. Restoring price stability will likely require maintaining a restrictive policy stance for some time. The historical record cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. As shown in the SEP, the median projection for the appropriate level of the federal funds rate is 4.4% at the end of this year, 1 percentage point higher than projected in June. The median projection rises to 4.6% at the end of next year and declines to 2.9% by the end of 2025, still above the median estimate of its longer run value. Of course, these projections do not represent a committee decision or plan, and no one knows with any certainty where the economy will be.
I took a 40-cent profit. I'm out.
We are taking forceful.
The reason behind is all the weak about the body,
so that it comes into better
and that price of control line is about resistance.
Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal, and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a sustained
18-cent profit
below trend growth.
Good enough.
And there will very
Look
likely
at that.
be some softening of labor market conditions.
See the pressure?
Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. We will keep at it until we're confident the job is done. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you for taking our question. Gina Smilik from the New York Times. I wonder if you could give us a little detail around how you'll know when to slow down these rate increases and how you'll eventually know when to stop.
So I will answer your question directly, but I want to start here today by saying that my main message has not changed at all since Jackson Hole. The FOMC is strongly resolved to bring inflation down to 2%, and we will keep at it until the job is done. So the way we're thinking about this
Super
is,
bearish statement he passed.
the overarching focus of the committee is getting inflation back down to 2%. To accomplish that, we think we'll need to do two things in particular to achieve a period of growth below trend and also some softening in labor market conditions to foster a better balance between demand and supply in the labor market. So on the first, committee's forecasts and those of most outside forecasters do show growth running below its longer run potential this year and next year. On the second, though, so far there's only modest evidence that the labor market is cooling off. Job openings are down a bit. As you know, quits are off their all-time highs. There's some signs that some wage measures may be flattening out, but not moving up. Payroll gains have moderated, but not much. And in light of the high inflation we're seeing, we think we'll need to, and in light of what I just said, we think that we'll need to bring our funds rate to a restrictive level and to keep it there for some time. So what will we be looking at, I guess, is your question. So we'll be looking at a few things. First, we'll want to see growth continuing to run below trend. We'll want to see movements in the labor market showing a return to a better balance between supply and demand. And ultimately, we'll want to see clear evidence that inflation is moving back down to 2%. So that's what we'll be looking for. In terms of reducing rates, I think we'd want to be very confident that inflation is moving back down to 2% before we would consider that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Steve Leisman, CNBC. Can you talk about how you factor in the variable lags on inflation and the extent to which the outlook for rates should be seen as linear in the sense that you keep raising rates, or can you envision a time when there's a pause to kind of look at what has been wrought in the economy from the rate increases? Thank you.
Sure. So, of course, monetary policy does famously work with long and variable lags. The way I think of it is our policy decisions affect financial conditions immediately. In fact, financial conditions have usually been affected well before we actually announce our decisions. Then changes in financial conditions begin to affect economic activity fairly quickly, within a few months. But it's likely to take some time to see the full effects of changing financial conditions on inflation. So we are very much mindful for that. And that's why I noted in my opening remarks that at some point, as the stance of policy tightens further, it will become appropriate to slow the pace of rate hikes while we assess how our cumulative policy adjustments are affecting the economy and inflation. So that's how we think about that. Your second question, sorry, was?
Is there a point in time you can see pausing? Is it linear that you keep raising rates, or is there? Oh, I'm sorry. I should know better than to not talk with my microphone.
I should know better than to answer your second question.
Oh, there you go. Is it linear? Do you keep raising rates, or is there?
All right. I mean, at 385, call 307.
What has happened to the economy, and give time to catch up in the real economy. The rate increase time to catch up in the real economy. Thank you.
So I think it's very hard to say with precise certainty the way this is going to unfold. As I mentioned, what we think we need to do and should do is to move our policy rate to a restrictive level that's restrictive enough to
$4 right
bring
now.
inflation down to 2%, where we have confidence of that. And What you see in the SEP numbers is people's views as of today, as of this meeting, as to the kind of levels that will be appropriate. Now those will evolve over time, and I think we'll just have to see how that goes. There is a possibility certainly that we would go to a certain level that we're confident in and stay there for a time.
406.
But we're not at that level. Clearly today we've just moved, I think, probably into the very lowest level of what might be restrictive. And certainly in my view and the view of the committee, there's a ways to go.
Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thank you for taking our questions. The projections show the unemployment rate rising to 4.4% next year. And
420.
Historically, that kind of rise in the unemployment rate would typically bring a recession with it. Should we interpret that to mean no soft landing? And is that kind of rise necessary to get inflation down?
Right. So you're right. In the SEP, there's what I would characterize as a relatively modest increase in the unemployment rate from a historical perspective, given the expected decline in inflation. Now, why is that? So really, that is what we generally expect, because we see the current situation as outside of historical experience in a number of ways. I'll mention a couple of those. First, and you know these, but first, job openings are incredibly high relative to the number of people looking for work.
480.
It's plausible, I'll say, that job openings could come down significantly, and they need to, without as much of an increase in unemployment as has happened in earlier historical episodes.
56% profit.
In addition, in this cycle,
Can you believe it?
inflation expectations have generally been
done for the day,
fairly
guys.
well anchored. As I've said, there's no basis
Still looking
for
bullish, but it's
complacency
okay.
there. But to the extent that continues to be the case, that should make it easier to restore price stability. And I guess the third thing I would point to that's different this time is that part of this inflation is caused by this series of supply shocks.
That's the resistance right here. Once we break that, then there is a more room,
the reopening of the economy,
which would be,
and more recently amplified.
once we break that, that's the previous day high right there. Be careful here, guys. Be careful right here. I announce again, be careful. This is important.
The kinds of events that are not
Once
really
we break,
seen
then a
in
different
prior
story,
business
but
cycles.
this is critical.
And in principle, if those
We already
things,
broke. If this breaks,
start
is
to
like
get
4
better,
days of
we do
the
see
work.
some
Market
evidence of
maker
the
job.
beginnings
4
of
days
that.
of the work.
It's not much more than
Okay.
that, but it's good to see that. For example,
That's why I
commodity
exit.
prices look like they may have peaked for now. Supply chain disruptions are beginning to resolve. Those developments, if sustained, could help ease the pressures on inflation. So let me just say,
The gap has
how
been
much
filled,
these
guys. Watch out.
factors,
Gap has been filled.
will turn out to really matter in
Okay?
this
Be careful
sequence of
going
events.
long.
It remains to be seen.
The gap has been
We have
filled.
always understood
That's it.
that restoring price stability while achieving a
Now
relatively
it's up
modest
to
decline.
look at the
or
week
rather
about the body.
increase
That's
in
why. That's what
unemployment
happened.
And a soft landing would be very challenging. And we don't know. No one knows whether this process will lead to a recession, or if so, how significant that recession would be. That's going to depend on how quickly wage and price inflation pressures come down, whether expectations remain anchored, and whether, also, do we get more labor supply, which would help as well. In addition, the chances of a soft landing.
I'm in
landing are
380
likely
put.
to
I paid
diminish to the
18
extent
cents.
that policy needs to be more restrictive.
380 put 18
More
cents.
restrictive for longer. Nonetheless, we're committed to getting inflation back down to 2% because we think that a failure to restore price stability would mean far greater pain later on.
Are vacancies still at the top of your list in terms of understanding the labor market and how much room there is there?
Yes, vacancies are still almost 2 to 1 ratio to unemployed people.
Spy.
That and quits are really very good ways to look at how tight the labor market is and how
It
different it
might
is from other
compress
cycles
out on the top first.
where the
Look at
generally
that.
unemployment rate itself is the single best indicator. We think those things have for quite a time now.
There you go, baby.
really
Roll
added
down.
value in terms of understanding where the labor market is.
Cool, calm, and compose. That's it. Look at that 25.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. You said not too long ago, in describing the policy destination, there's
40%
still
up.
a way to go. But I imagine you have to have some idea about how you're
26.
thinking about your destination, whether it's a stopping point or a pausing point. And so I was
28,
wondering if
30
you could
cents.
discuss how you are thinking about
28 cents.
as the data come in, where that destination is, how it's
30
moving
cents
up
right
if
now.
inflation doesn't perform as you expect, do you want to have a policy
Okay.
rate that's above the underlying inflation rate, for example? And do you
I'm
have an
out.
estimate
28
for
cent
where
I
you
took.
think the underlying
28 cents.
inflation rate might be in the economy right now?
Okay, you know, we just care 10
Well,
cents
so,
is sufficient for,
again, we believe that
55% profit
we
in
raise
2
our
minutes.
policy stance overall to a
55%
level that
profit in
is
2 minutes. This is
restrictive.
third strike, guys.
By
Okay,
that I mean
this is the third profit
meaningfully
in
putting
all three
meaningful
trade
downward
profitable.
pressure on inflation. That's what we
This
need
is
to
how I trade.
see in the
Still a lot
stance
of pressure down.
policy. We also know that there are long and variable lags, particularly as they relate to inflation. So it's a challenging assessment. So what do you look at? You look at broader financial conditions.
Because the price
You
of
know,
control line is right here. You see this?
where rates are real and nominal.
So that's
in some
why
cases. You look at credit spreads. You look at
I can't take a chance.
Financial conditions indexes. We also, I would think, and you see this this is something we talked about today in the meeting and talk about in all of our meetings, and you see this, I think, in the committee forecast. You want to be at a place where real rates are positive across the entire yield curve. And I think that would be the case if you look at the numbers that we're writing down and think about.
Okay, I'm back in 30 again, 31 cents. I
Measure
paid.
those against some sort of forward-looking assessment of inflation expectations. I think you would see at that time.
I know the price of control a
positive
danger
real rates
area.
across the,
But need to break.
across the yield curve, and that is also an important consideration.
Man, it's not breaking.
Hi, Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thanks for the opportunity. I just want to be clear on this. You say it's meeting by meeting, but it sure looks like we're going 75, 50, 25. Is 75 next month the baseline?
So
Good
we
question.
make one decision per meeting, and the meeting decision we made today was to raise the federal funds rate by 75. You're right that the median for the year
Not looking
end
good,
suggests another
negative
125
1.5.
basis points in rate increases. But there's another fairly large group that saw 100 basis points addition to where we are today. So that would be 25 basis points less. So we're going to make that decision at the meeting. We didn't make that decision today. We didn't vote on that. I would say that we're committed to getting to a restrictive level of for the federal funds rate and getting there pretty quickly, and that's what we're thinking about.
So just as a follow-up to that, I'm wondering about the sort of risk management considerations here. Given there's some discussion now of overdoing it, what's the incentive to continue front-loading right now? Is it lack of progress on inflation seen in this?
Go, baby, go.
Reports, or is it a motivation to get as much done while the job market is still as strong as it is?
So what we've seen is inflation our expectation has been that we would begin to see inflation come down, largely
Okay, I'm
because
out.
of supply
Break
side
even.
Healing. By now,
Because
we
I
would have
think
thought
price
that
of
we
control
would have
line
seen
might
some
be a
of that.
little juggle
We
around.
have seen some supply side healing, but inflation has not really come down. If you look at core PCE inflation, which is a good measure of where inflation is running now, if you look at it on a 3, 6, and 12-month trailing annualized basis, you'll see that inflation is at 4.8%, 4.5%, and 4.8%. So that's a pretty good summary of where we are with inflation, and that's not where we expected or wanted to be. So what that tells us is that we need to continue, and we can keep doing these, and we did today do another large increase as we approach the level that we think we need to get to. And we're still discovering what that level is, but people are writing that down in their SEP where they think policy needs to be. So that's how.
Spice back to 380. Yeah, watching out all the premium. That's the game they play.
Thank you. Colby Smith from the Financial Times. Chair Powell, how should we interpret the fact that core inflation is still not forecast in the SEP to be back to target in 2025, and yet the dot plot projects cuts as early as 2024? And does that mean there's a level of inflation above the 2% target that the Fed is willing to tolerate?
So I guess core is at 2.1 in 2025, and in the median, and headline is at 2.0.
So much put. Look at that put activity, guys. Look at that activity.
We write down our forecasts, and we figure out what the median is, and we publish it. So it's not. I would say that if if the economy followed this path, this would be a pretty good outcome. But you're right, it is a tenth higher than 2%.
Okay, just as a quick follow-up, I mean, if the concern is that underlying inflation is becoming more entrenched perhaps each month, then why forego the more aggressive 100 basis point increase today? And does that risk having to do more later on?
Yeah, so we, as we said, at the last press conference and in between that one and this one, we said that we would make our decision
if
based
this
on the overall
trend line
data
breaks,
coming in.
guys,
So
right here,
if you remember, we got
then I'm gonna short.
surprisingly low reading
Until
in
then,
July,
I'm just gonna wait.
and then a surprisingly high read.
I don't want to go
for
long.
August.
I mean,
So
I know this
think
right
you have
here.
to-
That's
you
the
can't
resistance.
Really, never want to overreact
Let's see
too much to
if
any
it is
one
they go
data
break
point.
that. Then I would
So
go
if you
long.
Look, if you look at them together,
Candle to be
as I
close
just mentioned,
above.
if you really look at this year's inflation, 3, 6, and 12-month trailing, you see.
You see this MACD
inflation's
not
running too
pointing,
high.
right?
It's
You
running
see this?
4.5%.
So the power is
or
not
above.
there.
You don't need
Actions
to know
are
much
wrong.
more than that. If that's the one thing you know that this committee is committed to getting to a meaningfully restrictive stance of policy and staying there until we feel confident that inflation is coming down. That's how we
385.
think about it.
Victoria.
76 cents.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to ask about the balance sheet. You all have
I'm more
left
leaning
open
toward the put,
possibility
guys.
that you
Okay,
might sell
I see a
mortgage-backed
weakness.
Securities, but we've
I
seen
see some weakness coming in.
slowing in the housing market. Mortgage rates have gone up significantly, and I'm just wondering.
Though
whether
price is
conditions
going up,
there,
okay.
might
But I'll wait
affect
and
your
watch.
plans
I will
for
decide.
how quickly you have the runoff on the MBS side.
So
Price
what we
looking
said,
bullish,
was that
but
we would consider that.
I feel
once
like something
balance sheet,
fussy. So I'll wait for the opportunity
runoff
arise.
is well underway. I would say it's not something we're considering right now, and not something I expect to be considering in the near term. It's just it's something I think we will turn to, but that time.
385 put
turning
is.
to it
I was
has
looking
not
at
come
it.
and is not
It's
close.
75 cents, 78
Will
cents.
conditions in the housing market affect that decision?
Okay.
I think a number of things
77.
might affect that decision, but the main thing is we're not considering that decision, and I don't expect that we will anytime soon.
Thanks. Neil Irwin with Axios. A number of commentators have come to the view, and including over at the World Bank, that simultaneous global tightening around the world creates a risk of a global recession that's worse than is necessary to bring inflation down. How do you see that risk? How do you think of coordination with your fellow central bankers? And
Josh, I'm out of here, man. I'll catch you later.
Of overdoing it on a global level?
So we actually, my colleagues and I, a number of my FOMC colleagues and I just got back from one of our frequent trips to Basel, Switzerland, to meet with other senior central bank officials from around the world. We are in pretty regular contact, and we exchange. Of course, we all serve a domestic mandate, domestic objectives, in our case, the dual mandate, maximum employment and price stability. But we regularly discuss what we're seeing in terms of our own economy and international spillovers, and it's a very ongoing, constant kind of a process. So we are very aware of what's going on in other economies around the world and what that means for us, and vice versa. The forecast that we put together, that our staff puts together, and that we put together on our own, always try to take all of that into account. I mean, I can't say that we do it perfectly, but it's not as if we don't think about the policy decisions, monetary policy and otherwise, the economic developments that are taking place in major economies that can have an effect on the U.S. economy. That is very much baked into our own forecast and our own understanding of the U.S. economy as best we can. It won't be perfect. So, I don't see it. It's hard to talk about collaboration in a world where people have very different levels of interest rates. If you remember, there were coordinated cuts and raises and things like that at various times, but really we're in very different situations. But I will tell you that our contact is more or less ongoing, and it's not coordination, but there's a lot of information sharing, and we all, I think, are informed by
We might go and test the top. That's what I think.
And
then you're gonna go down. There's no power. Only the Kent prices has a power. That's it.
Craig Torres from Bloomberg. Chair Powell, you talked about some ways the higher interest rates are affecting the economy, but
IV going down. IV is going down.
Labor market with durable consumption.
So be careful. You don't want to burn your money.
Profits. And I'm wondering what your story is on the resilience of the economy. After all, you and your colleagues said, well, we started tightening.
I'm looking at the puts. I'm not buying right now anything.
Rates in the future, and indeed, Treasury rates moved up, so we should have had a lot of tightening taking effect. Why is the economy, in your view, so resilient, and does it mean that we might need a possibly higher terminal rate?
You're right, of course. The labor market in particular has been very strong, but there are the sectors of the economy that are most interest rate sensitive are certainly showing the effects of our tightening, and of course the obvious example is housing, where you see declining activity
There we go.
and
Weakness is
of all
coming
different
in.
kinds, and housing price increases moving down. So we're having an effect on interest.
I still see they're gonna
spending.
break and they're gonna bounce a little bit.
I think through exchange rates, we're having an effect on exports and imports. I think so. All of that's happening.
Still one more time they're
But
gonna
you're
push.
right,
You
it's
see
a-
that?
we've said this. This is a strong,
See that?
robust economy.
Look at that game. That's
People
why I
have
said
savings on their
never
balance
rush.
sheet, from the period when they
It's a
couldn't
triangle
spend,
ascending,
where they were
triangle
getting
bullish.
government transfers. There's still very significant savings out there.
I'm
although
looking at it.
not
They
as
might
much
test
at
this
the
one
lower
time.
end of the income spectrum.
I'm
but
waiting for
still
option to be
some
cheap.
savings out there to support growth. The states are very flush with cash, so there's good reason to think that this will continue to be a reasonably strong economy. Now the data sort of are showing that growth is going to be below trend this year. We think of trend as being about 1.8% or in that range. We're forecasting growth well below that, and most forecasters are. But you're right. There's certainly a possibility that growth can be stronger than that, and that's a good thing because
Okay,
because
I
that
mean,
means the economy will
at
be more
75 cents,
resistant
385.
to a significant downturn. But of course, we are focused on the thing I started with, which is getting inflation back down to 2%. We can't fail to do that. If we were to fail to do that, that would be the thing that would be most painful for the people that we serve. So for now, that has to be our overarching focus. And you see that, I think, in the SEP, in the levels of rates that we'll be moving to reasonably quickly, assuming things turn out roughly in line with the SEP. So that's how we think about it.
Here we go.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. In a world of euphemisms that we live in here with below trend growth and a modest increase in unemployment, I'm wondering if I could ask you a couple of direct questions for the American people. Do the odds now favor, given where you are and where you're going with interest rates, favor a recession? 4.4% unemployment is about 1.3 million jobs. Is that acceptable job loss? And then given that the data you look at is backward looking and the lags in your policy are forward looking and you don't know what they are, how will you know, or will you know, if you've gone too far?
So I don't know what the odds are. I think that there's a very high likelihood that we'll have a period of what I've mentioned is below trend growth, by which I mean much lower growth, and we're seeing that now. So the median forecast, I think, this year for among my colleagues and me was 0.2% growth. So that's very slow growth, and then below trend next year. I think the median was 1.2.
And I
also
didn't
well
book the
below.
profit.
So that's a slower. That's a very slow level of growth, and it could give rise to increases in unemployment. But I think that is something that we think we need to have, and we think we need to have softer labor market conditions as well. We're never going to say that there are too many people working, but the real point is this: inflation. What we hear from people when we meet with them is that they really are suffering from inflation, and if we want to set ourselves up, really light the way to another period of a very strong labor market, we have got to get inflation behind us. I wish there were a painless way to do that. There isn't. So what we need to do is get rates up to the point where we're putting meaningful downward pressure on inflation, and that's what we're doing. And we certainly don't hope. We certainly haven't given up the idea that we can have a relatively modest increase in unemployment. Nonetheless, we need to complete this task.
Well, how will you know, or will you know, if you've gone too far?
It's hard to hypothetically deal with that question. I mean, our really tight focus now continues to be ongoing rate increases to get the policy rate up where it needs to be. And as I said, you can look at this SEP as today's estimate of where we think those rates would be. Of course, they will evolve over time.
Chris Rugaber.
Thanks, Chris Rugaber, Associated Press. I wanted to follow up with what you
waiting for the
mentioned
support
about
right
the labor
here.
Market. You've said several times that to have the labor market we want, we need price stability, and you've suggested maybe there isn't a trade-off in the long run. But in the short run, there is a lot of concern, as people have been expressing here, about higher unemployment as a result of these rate hikes, or as a result of rate hikes. So can you explain, though, what about high inflation now threatens the job market? I mean, you seem to suggest that inflation, high inflation will eventually lead to a weaker job market. So can you spell that out a little more for the general public and how that would work?
So for starters, people are seeing their wage increases, their wage increases eaten up by inflation. So if your family is one where you spend most of your paycheck, every paycheck cycle, on gas, food, transportation, clothing, basics of life, and prices go up the way they've been going up, you're in trouble right away.
Yeah.
You don't have a cushion, and this is very painful for people at the lower end of the income and wealth spectrum. So that's what we're hearing from people is, it very much that inflation is really hurting. So how do we get rid of inflation? And as I mentioned, it would be nice if there were, a way to just wish it away, but there isn't. We have to get supply and demand back into alignment. And the way we do that is by slowing the economy. Hopefully we do that by slowing the economy, and we see some softening in labor market conditions, and we see a big contribution from supply side improvements and things like that. But none of that is guaranteed. In any case, our job is to deliver price stability. And I think you can think of price stability as an asset that just delivers large benefits to society over a long period of time. We really saw that for a long time. The United States had 2% inflation, didn't move around much, and that was enormously beneficial to the public that we serve. And we have to get back to that and keep it for another long period of time. To pull back from the task of doing that is you're just postponing. The record shows that if you postpone that, the delay is only likely to lead to more pain. So I think we're moving to do what we need to do and do our jobs, and that's what you see us doing.
Thank you for taking the question, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence for Fox Business. So you had said that Americans and businesses need to feel some economic pain as we go forward. How long from here should Americans be prepared for that economic pain?
How long? I mean, it really depends on how long it takes for wages and more than that, prices to come down, for inflation to come down. And what you see in our projections today is that inflation moves down significantly over the course of next year, and then more the next year after that. And I think once you're on that path, that's a good thing, and things will start to feel better to people. They'll feel lower inflation. They'll feel the economy's improving, and also if our projections are close to right, you will see that that the costs in unemployment they're meaningful, and they're certainly very meaningful to the people who lose their jobs. And we talk about that in our meetings quite a lot. But at the same time, we'd be setting the economy up for another long period. This era has been noted for very long expansions. We've had 3 of the 4 longest in measured history since we got inflation under control. And that's not an accident. So when inflation is low and stable, you can have these 9, 10, 11, 10-year, expansions, and you can see what we saw in 2018, 19, and 20, which was very low unemployment, the biggest wage gains going to people at the lower end of the spectrum, the smallest racial gaps
burning premium
that we've seen in since we started keeping track of that. So we want to get back to that, but to get there, we're going to have to get supply and demand back in alignment, and that's going to take tight tight monetary policy for a period of time.
As a follow, what is that economic pain in your mind? Is it job losses? Is it higher interest rates on credit cards? What is that economic pain?
So it's all of those things. Higher interest rates, slower growth, and a softening labor market are all painful for the public that we serve. But they're not as painful as failing to restore price stability and then having to come back and do it, down the road again, and doing it at a time when actually now people have really come to expect, high inflation. If the concept of high inflation becomes entrenched in people's economic thinking about their decisions, then sort of getting back to price stability, the cost of getting back to price stability just rises, and so we want to avoid that. We want to act aggressively now and get this job done and keep at it until it's done.
Nicole from CNN. Thank you, Chairman Powell. Nicole Goodkind, CNN Business. Existing home sales have fallen for 7 months straight. Mortgage rates are at their highest level since 2008. Yet mortgage demand increased this week, and housing prices are still elevated.
115.
Now, at the end of your June press conference, you mentioned plans to reset the housing market. I was wondering if you could elaborate on what you mean when you say reset, and what you think it will take to actually get there.
So when I say reset, I'm not looking at a particular specific, set of data or anything. What I'm really saying is that we've had a time of a red hot housing market all over the country, where, famously houses were selling to the first buyer at 10% above the ask before even seeing the house, that kind of thing. So there was a big imbalance between supply and demand. Housing prices were going up at an unsustainable pace. So
look at the fraud.
Deceleration in housing prices that we're seeing should help bring sort of prices more closely in line with rents and other housing market
just a second,
fundamentals.
I'm trying to exit.
And that's a good thing. For the longer term, what we need is supply and demand to get better aligned, so that housing prices go up at a reasonable level, at a reasonable pace, and that people can afford houses again. And I think we probably in the housing market have to go through a correction to get back to that place. There are also long.
I'm out at $2. Yeah. 130% profit.
Difficult.
Wow. What a game, man. Beautiful. That was an amazing move, right?
Workers and material and things like that. But from a sort of business cycle standpoint, for that candle for so long.
This difficult.
I had two different contract open. So I had to take the profit, man. One account I took 79, other account I took 130% profit. You see what this is how we've been playing every day, man. This is how we play every day. Look at the trade. All the trade I executed today, all profit, right?
I think that
you see that? You just need to identify the trade.
For some time, we're looking for it to
believe me, when you take the class, you will see what I mean.
That will happen.
I'm feeling good, but I definitely need improvement.
So I think hope for the best, plan for the worst.
It's about accuracy. That's what I teach.
So I did over 3 times my goal today. So
good job. Good job. Good job, man. I'm really proud. Today is amazing day, man. I tell you, man, all the trade is amazing.
You've talked about the need to get real rates into positive
I think I'm done for the day.
Earlier that policy is just moving into that
That's good. Now. That's good. I'm proud that to see you and you feel like you're done for the day.
6% expected. Is that expected to be next year? How restrictive?
Sure. So I think if you look, when we get to, let's assume we do get to that level,
we might have a compression here, and then we bounce, and then we go down.
What you're going to do is you're going to adjust that for some forward-looking measure of
Oh, Josh, Gurdeep here did for trade.
That could be
good job, all green. Happy for you all as well. Thank you, man. Good job. Congratulations, you're all for trade. You too.
What you'll get is a positive number.
I'm glad when our community feels proud, because everybody has to make. We are not here to lose, man.
So you'll have
not here to lose. My only one trade I lost today.
At that point,
the trade was end phase put in the morning.
But it would be
I took, and that
when we get to that level.
I lost.
And let me say,
but it was a small trade, nothing big. So that's fine.
Plausible path for the federal funds rate.
Other than that, all the SPY, man, today all these big, they are worked out very well
to restore price stability. So this is something that, as you can see, they've moved up and we're going to continue.
Look at the exit, my guys. Look at the entry. Look at the exit. You see that? This is how I trade. Where
is in the right place as we go.
All exit, guys. Today, all exit. If you can watch the exit, my exit is important.
Yeah, that's what I got to get better with the exits. There was a couple of them I missed.
Okay, guys. Alright, so Jerome Powell is done now. He is done, man. Let's preserve what we made now. Okay, guys, do not give up all your money you made. I'm telling you, the people who do overtrading, they're gonna lose money. Don't do overtrading, guys. You need to have a good setup. That's what I teach you on classes, guys. When you take classes, it's very, very important how to exit, entry, all discipline. How to stay in the trade for 300-400% profit also. I'm not kidding, guys. You can stay in the trade for 300-400% profit also. You learn that in when I give you intraday class, that you learn that how to stay in the trade, how to be disciplined, how to take a loss. You know, there's a lot of discipline, you know, you learn on that. You know, intraday class is so important. So those who are listening here, I would, you know, these guys, look, $1,000, you take a 5 class, man, it pays off. One trade pays off. Jeremy is the one who, he took a class. He knows how much he make $10,000 in one trade. He said, you follow? So, Jeremy, you there? Did you make? How did you do today, Jeremy? If you hear, yeah. Okay, we have another rejection coming in, guys. I guess. Let's see. Okay, price of control line. Wow, there's a weakness coming in. We're gonna go down. I'm just checking. Okay, nothing loading anything right now. 385. Okay, let it go. Right here we have rejection to watch. See if it is cross. If it cross is bullish. If it down, you get rejection. We're gonna watch. Let me see, man. Yeah. Look, see, this is another opportunity, man. Oh wow, man, this is golden opportunity, I think. Okay, I mean 93 cent I paid on a 385. Let's see. Look at that. We're still in the crowd. Once the cloud breaks, you will see. Let's see. Come on. Still we might compress here. Let's see. That's the price of control line. Need to quick. Oh yes, they want to go north. Okay. Here we go. Come on. Already 30% up. Okay. Look at that. 40% up. And take the money and run. Lean a little bit. Okay, I'm out. $1.65. Can you imagine, guys? 77% profit. If I would have held it, would have been better, but it's okay. That who cares? I just waiting for that. I don't have the patience, man. I like to make the money. That's it. Every trade has to be accurate. That's it. Look at that, guys. Those who are holding put right here. Anybody trade 385 put? This is a hell of a day. I tell you one thing.
Yeah, I took that one with you, Josh. I made another 30% off of that trade.
Man, amazing. Good job. Good job.
Yeah. So I went from $320 up to $380 up.
Good.
So another $60.
Man, look at that. It become $2, man. I exited. It's $2. I entered at 93 cents. It's now $2. Imagine, guys. Imagine, man. This would have been the... I knew the weakness. I knew, man, I could have gone the big one. I knew that weakness, and this is all the fake out. I knew fake out. See, this is what I got teach you. How the fake out to identify. Man, this fake out, it was amazing fake out. It was crazy. And to give this from at 3:30, that fake out works beautiful. That's the money. John is asking me, are you going to call and put? Guys, look at my chart here. Why would I go on a call? I'm shorting from the top. I'm not going to go put. All my trades are right now puts. I've been trading last, all the 3-4 trades are my all puts. This one was call. This one was call that I made. But man, look at that. If I would have been holding that 91 is like $2.20. Okay, anyway, let's do where we are right now. I think market gonna sell off or what? Let's say doji candle. Oh, market's gonna go down, guys. Market gonna go down at the end. Look like weakness is there. Let me see. Gurdeep, you listening to me, man? Looks like right now he's gonna compress a little bit here. You watch, and I'm gonna keep. I'll find it. I'm gonna find a trade right now. You watch. Right now he's gonna compress, and then we're gonna go down. It's gonna go down. 380 or maybe 382. What are the last today? Just a second, guys. This is 380, right? Okay, so 380, 381, 44 cents, 42 cents, right? Okay, so let's see. Market gonna compress here. Okay, I paid 33 cents on a put of 381, 33 cents. Oh, we have support here, guys. Watch out. We are below the price of control line on QQQ. Okay. Okay, here we go, the game. Look at that. Look at that. %90 profit. Give me 100% and I'll be out. 66 cents. Look at that. Wow, look at that. That's 65 cents. 99% profit. I'm gonna hold it. Alright, so let me see what exactly happened here. Yep, we broke that things and we're gonna going lower now. Okay, wonderful. Already great. Yep, 120% profit. And time to take the money and run soon. Don't wait for too much. Take the money and run. 9. Yep. $1. Give me $1. 92. Wow. $1. Wow. $203% profit in 5 minutes, guys. 203% profit in 5 minutes. 33 cents. I sold it for $1. Same. You see that? Look at that's the trade. That's the amazing trade. Man, beautiful. Today I'll tell you that that's why I was waiting since morning, that I want to wait for the last minute. Let the job, all the FUD get done, all the IV get done, or everything get done, and then I will jump in and we buy it cheap. Damn, what a day today. That's it, guys. I do see still room, but you know, it's okay. What a day. All right, anybody took a trade, guys? I just want to hear. Man, I suck at trading. You said Ryan says suck at trading. I bought at 20 cents and put and sold it at 27 cents. That's good. You made some money. Switch to calls. You switch to call? Guys, you know what? You look, this is not the way to trade. Like, okay, somebody is buying calls, so let me go buy put. No. And it's not inverse, like bottom, the stock is down and now it's gonna go up. Not like that to trade. So that's why when you take a class on intraday, you will learn what I mean to say. You know, you say intraday class is very, very important for if you're doing day trading. Man, it's worth it, guys. Take it to those classes is so valuable. You know, you cannot imagine. I feel myself those contents are amazing content I give you. So okay, I got 380 puts for 20 basis off you what you said, and you were seeing, and it is working. Okay, good job. Can we do one more? No. That's not in my hand, guys. You know, I mean, it's just I want to divert my mind, guys. I had enough in my right now, okay? Because its support is right here. I know it's gonna go down, but you know, man, it's over trading. It's called over trading. You follow? You need a momentum. So let the market consolidate and we'll see another 15 minutes. I can't trade anymore, but I did make a couple of safer trade, 175 to 290. That's good. That's good. The fake out can Nvidia puts 83% profit. Wow, good job here. 83% profit, man. Excellent. Oh, okay, good. Okay, Tesla puts, okay. Jeremy, how was your, man? How was it just now? It was great, man. I can tell you, it is the great one today. Could not resist. G Data, what you doing, man? You still counting, huh? Counting money? Is here or no?
I took the put at the wedge.
Okay, good.
Wedge,
Look at the guys. That 33 cent become now $1.50. Woohoo! I told you it's gonna go to 380. I knew it's gonna happen. Look at that, guys. Seriously, man. I mean, I exited $1. I put an order $1. It become $1.50. 500% profit, 700% profit would have been if somebody would have been. I'm sure Shane must be in the trade. Shane, you love trading, right? Man, now that's it, guys. We gotta be very careful here.
Yeah, but I didn't take this one. I left this one, on the sidelines. I'm thinking about getting in right now, but it's just already gone.
No. Support is not there. Never look. It looks everything bearish. Yep, it looking super duper bearish, guy. I think it's bearish. 379 put is 59 cents, but the support. So okay, 60 cents I paid. 379 one. Let's see. I know it's a danger zone, guys. Right here, you see this is the exit right here. This is, if this touches, let's see, it might break. I'm just catching up the momentum. I might take a loss. It's just a game, I see that it's something. I'm just gonna take something. At least give me 20% profit, 25%. Here we go. Told you it's gonna break and then fake out. MACD and EMA telling me it's gonna, baby wants to go. So I said, okay, let's jump in. That's what I jump in. Okay, I'm just for a quick scalp. Just give me 70 cents. I feel like one candle will go down big time. And we have a 332, right? Let me see real quick, okay? Let me analyze. So where are we? Right here. Yeah, it's gonna go right here. Yeah, man, it's gonna break. It's gonna go, baby, gonna roll. Let me see. Yeah. No, man, it's not. Man, it's too much over trading. Oh wow, there, right there, not that far. Look at the bounce. Okay. Oh boy, that's a support area. Wrong entry, excitement, over trading. But let it go. Wherever it goes, becomes $0, that's fine. They're gonna bounce up to here and then gonna come back. So I'm just waiting for something to add. Divergent coming in. Let's see. $0.34. I added more. Look at that. $0.45 now. Give me 50. $48. Bounce, man, come on. MACD is not helping, guys. Okay, I want to exit. MACD not helping. There we go. Touch the bottom. If you can touch the bottom, we can print big. Try to add you guys. I need to exit. Put a order 50 cents. 43.
Hello.
What's up? Okay. 52 cents. 52 cents right now, right there. 52 cents. That's it. Now 53 cents. Wants to go push it down a little bit. 1 second. Hold your thoughts, buddy. Okay, hold on. 56 cents. 56. I want to exit 56 cents. Okay, 55 cents and I'm out. That's how we play. What's up, man? Yeah, you got any question, buddy? Tushar?
Hello.
Yes, Tushar, you got any question? Man, some nuisance comes in. Sometime we don't know. Alrighty, that's it, guys. I think there will be another 20 minutes left, right? So we might have opportunity. I don't know. Let's see if any opportunity. XXX Apple put. Wow, 300, 150. Good job. This was a roller coaster, man. Good, Jamie. See you guys later. I'm going to beach. Enjoy the beach, man. Absolutely. Gaurav, good job. Good job, Gaurav. Drip James, wow, I was down 10% 10 minutes ago. Now I'm up 30%. Drip. Boy. Look at that. If I would have been holding that, my put, right? Told you it's going to go down, break the bottom. Doesn't matter. Great job. SPY, let's fill the gap below. Oh, there's a gap below. I did not even look. Wait. Somebody say gap. Oh yes, you are right there. 378. Okay, so 378. Good job. Thank you for reminding me, man. 378. I think market gonna go, man. Okay, I'm in. 36 cents. Okay. 378. Oh wow, what can I tell you? Thank you for reminding. Wow, look at that beautiful move, guys. Look at that. 35% up. 35% up. Now they are 58 cents, 55 cents. Yep. Let the baby roll. Gap, fill the gap. Let me see. Man, I did not keep my eyes. Hold on, let me see. This is coming all the way to 30 minutes, right? Hold on. Man, hold on, guys. This is something ugly chart. 1 second. Let me see daily. 1 second. Man, I'm in a trade and this chart is giving me hard time. All right, here. Yep, we are doing it right now. Right here, baby gonna roll. Okay, so that's our support. We are going right now. Man, we are literally printing, guys. Oh, okay. Here we go. $50 up. 50% up. It's gonna fill the gap, so I'm just enjoying the ride. Let's see.
There's a gap?
Yeah, draw this gap. Somebody mentioned 370.69. I draw the gap line right here. Yeah, this is the line. Absolutely. I saw something. I did more. Look at that engulfing candle. Need to book the profit. Man, not going. MACD is not buzzing. Here you go. 60 cents. Yep, done, out. Gap failed, 60 cents, guys. Almost. Let me look at the.
You sold us?
Oh yeah, I got it, man. I'm not a. I don't want to.
I don't see the gap though.
No. It's
I don't see the gap.
77% profit. What? What did you say?
I don't see a gap.
No, dude, right here. Look at that gap. I'll show you. Daily. You gotta go to daily. Look at that. I draw the gap right there. Look.
Oh, okay.
You see this gap? One of the guy over on YouTube. I'm gonna really, man. I really thank you for pointing me out, because sometimes we think market too much ran down and we think it's done, but no. I saw 20 minutes left. Why not to trade? And that was the opportunity, man. Beautiful. 77% right there, man. Today is amazing. Like not everything is above 50% today. Today is it's like never-ending opportunity, right? Very rare. This is what I'm talking about. When market gives opportunity, try to grab, man. Let's take the easy money. Look at this easy money. You just need to wait for the opportunity. That's it. If you wait for opportunity, market gives in. Oh wow! Look at that. Amazing. That's the perfect support. Amazing. You got it. Hold on. Who's in? Yep, CR. What's your name, CR? No, the guys, that's the support. 378 is enough. 378 is the critical. You can't expect to be too much going. You follow? Sometimes you think it's gonna go down. Just because somebody made money doesn't mean you gotta go. Otherwise, it's dangerous. Market wants to go. Look like look at Apple breaking out the floor. LOD. Apple wants to go still. Look at Tesla. Man, today people must be print. Look at the Amazon broke the floor. What can I tell you, man? This today, everything. Tesla, Microsoft, Intel, everything. Man, amazing day today. I'll tell you that. Amazing. Beautiful. Joe is asking when is the next intraday class. I'm gonna update you, man. Today we have Chris. Hey George, I have taken 3 classes so far today. First time after 3 classes took day trade. All wins and made approximately 20%. I sold quickly because I wanted to play safe. It's giving me the confidence I need. So one of my student guys, he just posted that he took 3 classes so far, and he's not a day trader, guys. Never did a day trading like that. But he took a classes just to give it a shot and see what happens. And he said he did it today. He said he took 3 classes. He made 20% profit. Great job. On back my classes, he said I already earned my fees, $1,000 fees what I paid to Josh. This is his own statement. He said I made my back $1,000 I paid to Josh. Guruji. Thank you every time, man. Anytime. That's what I'm telling guys. I don't need donation. What you do is you put towards your education. I want to educate people. When I educate them and then they trade, they understand. And when I take my trade, they take their trade, understand, and then they thank me. That's my karma. That's my God. Karma is my God. Okay, Apple still wants to go. Okay, let me check the classes today. 4:30 I have a class at financial fundamental class. Today we have 4:30. So what do you learn in financial fundamental class is all about buying Apple at 182, buying Apple at 130. 130 is more expensive, like that. So there's a lot of things you understand where the market is heading, how the market price look like, is it right or wrong, stuff like that. Financial of the company, any company you want to invest into it, you're gonna understand whether you want to jump in or not. Anything you want to hold it overnight, remember, anything you want to hold it overnight, that's the financial fundamental class, teaches you right or wrong, how far, whether we want to pay their price or not, stuff like that you learn. That class is 4:30, financial fundamental. If anybody want to take the class, financial fundamental, let me know. You can DM me, you can message me, I'll bring these things to here so you can see right here. So those who made money, take a class, guys. You will thank me later. You can try with the one class, okay? Instead of paying me the donations or tip jar, use this class. Today I have a class of this 4:30 class, this, and then after market up 6:30 I will have a technical class at 6:30. That would be a fundamental of technical class where you can do swing trading, understanding with all the cycles for holding stock for 2 months, 3 months, 1 month, 1 week, 2 weeks, like that. Anything overnight. That will be fundamental class today. So if you want to reach me right here, SMS 732-325-2000. You can SMS me right here. Message me that you are interested in the class. That will be a 6:30 class. The way I trade, guys, is $1,000 is nothing, guys. It's simple, right? $1,000 you can make it in over trade. All right. So if you want, you can click a picture right here and message me if you want. So 4:30 we have this class, and 6:30 we have technical analysis class. Okay. Josh, how much will I profit if I'm holding overnight? Nope. That's up to you guys. I do not hold. I am right now zero position, 100% cash right now. 100% cash. When you take the class, you will not ask me the question, guys. You will not ask me the questions. That's why I said class is so important, guys. I had a big trader, guys, 25-year experienced trader taking class, 6-year trader experience class. Jeremy has been trading been a while. He also took a class, and see what he said. That he said he just went to the beach, he said. 100% cash. Good. Good job, you guys. As long as you make money, that's always counts. Slowly make, guys. Slowly make money. Bottom line is our portfolio has to be remain green. And one drop, we cannot be greedy. What I teach you is not to trade. That's what I teach. When not to trade. Today, remember, market opened up. Everybody want to jump in and blah, blah, blah. And what did I say? What did I say? I said, nope, we are not trading. I said, I'm not trading. It's up to you. Right? Not trading, nothing. Nothing. I didn't trade anything. And then even I didn't trade here also. You saw I did not. People made money, okay, I'm showing you, absolutely. But when I found the opportunity, all the trade positive. And they are like 70%, 100%, 120%. How I exit? Nobody knows the, holding long. But to trade every day, because market offers you different opportunity. Sometimes it goes down. Sometimes it goes up. Sometimes it goes sideways. Sometimes it swings crazy. So every day is not the same cloud, right? When you go out, every day is a sunny day. Some day rainy day. Some day cloudy day. Right? Tornado, hurricane, everything comes on your way. That's how things works.
Now that I think about it, Josh, if I would have held on and not traded in the beginning of the day like I was, I would have had more ammunition in my cash account to make larger positions on those trades that moved, very violently today.
Got it.
And I would have been able to take much more advantage of that volatility at the end of the day.
Yeah, FOMC, that's why I waited actually.
My cash account from not trading like you suggested.
Yeah, so it's the same. People need to understand when you trade, right? When you say the FOMC, what I said is I want to wait until Jerome Powell comes in and it speaks. And then I keep noticing, then I follow my things, right? Technicals, right? That's what I teach you. So once you see me, you'll be champion, I'll tell you. Just Whatever money you make, put towards your education. That's just like imagine that's your donation, and that's my advice to you, to take a classes, and you will be champion. And you can remember the statement I just told you. It's worth it. And you
Did you play today?
What?
No, I was asking Sim if he played anything.
Yeah, he did. Sim, did you play? He's asking you. Sim, you're muted.
I remember he said he had calls, that's why.
So what I was doing is playing SPY, and I was buying my puts at the top swings and buying my calls at the bottom. I traded throughout the day. And so as the market got towards the top of the channel, that's when I buy my puts. And then when it got to the bottom of the channel, that's when I would buy my calls. And I kept doing that throughout the day before the chairman came and spoke. So when Powell came and spoke, I still had some money left over to trade with in my cash account. And, I still had my puts open. And then boom, those big red candles just started waterfalling. So yeah, I traded throughout the day on SPY. But I was taking profitability, throughout the day. But if I would have waited, like Josh said, and would have used larger positions towards the end of the day, I would have reaped probably twice as much as I did today.
Mm-hmm. All right, so somebody from 201 area code, he wants to take the full package. So what you do is, if you're listening to me, if you want a full package, Zelle me. Okay, right here, info, Zelle is my name. Simi, do you want to take a class today, 6:31, the fundamental technical? Sim, do you want to take that one?
I'm trying to see if I can pull that off, because I've already got plans for later this evening.
That's fine.
But I think that, so you're over on the East Coast, right?
Yes, East Coast time, so probably would be
okay.
3:30
so I got plans at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
So
8 o'clock your time or my time?
Yeah, so 8 o'clock my time.
Oh,
so
yeah, you'll be done in 30
hours, and I would be, I think we're going to overlap.
8 o'clock? No, 6:30 your time, 3:30. So my time 6:30, your time 3:30, right? 3:30. So you'll be done by 3:30, 4:30, 5 o'clock. You'll be done. 6:30 my. What time is right now over there?
It's almost 1 o'clock.
Yeah. So 3 o'clock. 3:30 class starts. So 3:30, 4:30, 5 o'clock you'll be done.
Well, I'm going to take a break right now for about an hour, maybe a little bit less, and I'll jump back on, and we'll get together and see if we can work it out.
That's fine, no problem. So send me a message if you need it.
But I really do appreciate the invitation, Josh, and I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Okay. Anybody has any trade today? I'm in on call tomorrow. Okay, guys, that's up to you. They're gonna wash out. That's true. They can wash out all the bears also today, and they can do dirty games. That's fine. But I'm not holding, because it's a guesswork. When you take a classes, you would understand. Not to lose our money. That's what I teach you first. Not to lose our money. Whatever money we make, to save the money. That's what I teach. So it's up to you. If you want to hold it overnight, that's fine. You can hold calls and puts and everything. You can do that. That's fine, but not me. I do not. Right now is based on thesis, not a good idea. Market agenda is not the great for us. You know what I mean, right?
Take the money and run.
Take the money and run. Yeah, you got it. You saw several times, man. When I see a green candle, bam, I go run. Look at that 377, guys. Look at SPY still wants to go. Can you believe it? SPY still wants to go in 4 o'clock. 377 close. Watch out now tomorrow. You watch. They're gonna. Remember, I said that this is going to be a toilet flush, or look the title. What is the YouTube title is? I posted the video today. YouTube title says, let me see YouTube title. I said market gonna to every time they're gonna go up, but today they're gonna go down because of we are in the bear cycle and we were in the middle. If you notice that. So what title I posted?
Good morning. Welcome to.
Did you notice, Josh? This was exact repeat of last FOMC.
Oh, really? No, I did not notice that.
We filled the gap, and then after the gap, we came down.
So yep. So oh yeah. You mentioned today, right? So we filled the gap on the top, and then they went down. Look at that. So they flush everybody. No, but bear made too. I mean, we made good money today. So we were pretty much trading all the sides. Bullish and bearish, both the side we played today. That was amazing, right?
It was a good day, a very good day.
Josh, what does it mean when you say fill the gap?
Oh, I'm sorry?
When you say fill the gap, what does that mean?
Oh, okay. Who is this, Victor? Is this Victor?
You can hear me? Hello?
Yeah, Victor. Is this Victor?
No, this is Joe.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so gap is right. Look, let me. So when market, pre-market, whatever activity happens right here, you see this? On July 15th and July 15th and July 16th, when market closed on July 15th at 378 right here, you see it's around 379, and then in a July 14th right here, you see my cursor, we closed at 478 right here, we closed at around 478, and then right here July 15th market gap up, open in the morning at 381. So that $3 is the gap. You follow? Because the market in whatever action happened in the pre-market or after hours, that's the gap. So whenever there is a gap, is a discrepancy in calculations in algo. So market maker, they have to fill that gap every time, this gap, but they decide whenever they want to fill up. See, so there was a gap. So same thing here. You see the gap right here. You see there's a gap between here. They will fill up when? Could be 1 month, could be 3 months, right? Same thing just here we did in July, and we filled that gap today after 3 months. You see that? After 2.5 months, after 2 months. See that? So that's the gap we fill today.
Okay, got it.
Got it? Kunal, out of my Amazon 18 puts, man, wow. Why is TLT up? TLT, man, who cares about TLT right now? It's just a temporary TLT right now. Why TLT is up? Good question, actually, huh? That's really amazing, because look, guys, why TLT is up? Because interest rate is rising, right? When interest rate rises, the bond, though yield is okay, yield is right now still down. Still, though it's going up, but it's down. If you ask me, yield has to be below the inflation, right? Yield has to be above the inflation, otherwise pointless. So inflation is right now 9%, and yield is your 4%, which is not good. You're losing money. Another 5% you're losing money. That's why yield has to be controlled. The inflation has to be below the yield rate. Otherwise, pointless. People cannot make money. So now they are rising the rate, which is good because dollar is going up now. When the dollar goes up, people would attract more to the treasury. That's what I said, that treasury is right now attracting. Treasury is slowly is not. Look, still nobody is buying. Okay, treasury nobody is buying because inflation. So they are promising that they're gonna do. So we'll wait. We will wait. What's up, man? How are you?
Hi, Josh.
Oh, Vincent. Yep. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Man, I'm cool, man. Another green day for me, man.
Why? What did you do?
Well, I did I shot the SPY twice, the last two movements, and I just made 30% both times, man.
Oh, okay. That's good. 30% you made good.
Yeah.
So you took a 2 trade, but you wanted to make sure you took the right trade.
Yeah. I was busy all day. I was watching you, but I couldn't come on the trade. But the last last 30 minutes, I just jumped in and 30% twice, That's good.
So Vincent,
Anyway,
good. That's really good job, man.
I just want to say to everyone listening, take the class. Take the class.
Thank you.
The difference is you're just going to see the difference in your trade. Just take the class.
So Vincent never used to do day trading, guys. He used to buy something and he used to hold for 6 months, 8 months. That's fine. But he used to do like that. He has no experience on day trading. And you see what he's saying, that how he's trading, day trading. He just took a class like 2 weeks back. And now slowly he was doing paper trading first. Now slowly he started and he's learning. Every day he sit here and watch what I'm doing, learning. He's a very patient fool. Whenever I was giving him class, the class, he always takes my notes. And when I end of the class, I ask him, he always reads me everything what he wrote down, and I was amazed. So Vincent, that was a good side of yours, that you note down everything I was giving it to you. I was speaking, you writing down, and then you coming up with all the discipline you wrote down. That's what it creates the perfect traders. Otherwise, what happens? People just take the class and they don't care. Then believe me, that doesn't work like that. You got to discipline. The class what I give is the discipline. If we have discipline, man, we can make money.
Yeah, I agree, Josh. Josh, thank you very much for what you do, man. My trade is different now, and I can't thank you enough. And then I just tell everyone one more time, take the class. You will never regret it. Try and write down as much as you can. Whatever Josh says, it's knowledge. Just take the class, please. So because sometimes I hear people ask questions and I'm like, wow, if you took the class, you probably wouldn't ask this question. So just take the class, sir.
Yeah, that's true. Just like other students said that he just took a class, he's still he didn't finish all the class. He just took 3 class out of 5 and he did a day trade and trading and he made money, he said. And he just paid off all the fees I paid to Josh. So that's the reason I'm saying, instead of, like I'm doing live right here. So I would definitely charge everybody $100 and, continue like this. If I shut down this and say $100 fees, what do you feel? You think, man, Josh, you're going to blame Josh, right? Instead of doing that, just paying donation, just take a class. So that's for you. You are taking classes, you're educating yourself, and that class will changes big time. Just try one class and see what I'm saying to you.
Josh,
what's
this
up?
is Pinch.
Who is this?
This is Pinch.
Oh yeah, Pinch, how are you?
Hey.
He's one of the
Good.
students.
Josh, it was an amazing day. It took like 11 trades and it did 10 positive, and one I just took a small loss because I think got in too early. Before the trend kind of changed, before it broke my trend line, it just kind of fooled me. But I mean, I was watching you too. I mean, at least I've taken at least 3 or 4 of the trades that you've actually gone in, and amazing, man. I mean, this is amazing, actually, how this whole thing. So one thing I just wanted to say today is, I mean, the stuff that you're talking in the classes, and you have a fantastic group, like a fantastic community here. Keep doing all the good work that you're doing. You're an amazing teacher, actually. You're an amazing teacher. You have a best combination of, like, the macroeconomics. You understand the fundamentals. You do the technicals. You know when to take losses and all that. Amazing, actually. I can clearly see your experience. I mean, just one class. I took all the classes like a couple of weeks ago. I mean, I've completely changed my trading 360 degrees. Yesterday, this week, my loss rate was like less than 10%. Loss number of trades that I lost was less than 10%. 9 out of 10 trades, I'm making it, actually. I mean, average at least I would say 8 to 9 out of 10 trades. Some of them are really small, but if I'm in front of and there's a good setup, what you always talk, you wait for a setup. Amazing, man. Amazing. You're a fantastic teacher. I mean, I am very thankful that I found you, actually.
No, thank you, Paint, coming forward and sharing. He's a doctor, guys, and he is a solid trader, guys. So solid trader. He trades. If you see his setup on a monitors and everything, man, he sent me his setup. He trades big time. He's been trading quite a while, and believe me, I also need a lot of knowledge from you, Paint, man. Literally, when I was talking to you, you have a lot of knowledge. He reads how many books on stock?
Probably 40, 45 books I read.
Okay, he has read 40, 45 books on stock market.
But I think, at the end of the day, it boils down to, like, what you're saying, and for you to just confirm what I kind of read, but really didn't, pay attention so much. When you read so much, when there's so much information, and the stock market, the thing is, when things work out, it works out, and when it doesn't work out, there's always a saying for that. Like, okay, but you need to have a good team and a good community, good teacher, like good mentor, and this is a very intense field, actually. Like, people can lose money, lose accounts without within no time, if you're not careful. So it's definitely stressful. It's intense stuff. But if you're trained and if you do, I mean, you can do it amazing. I mean, let me just give you a little bit of my background. I mean, I'm a pulmonary and critical care doctor, so I take care of patients in the intensive care unit, on the ventilator. They're the sickest ones of all the patients, right?
Yep.
So when you take care of them, when the patient's heart rate is falling down, really, you need to know, like, if you really do things right, you can turn things around. That's exactly what I see in trading too. I mean, there's a lot of emotions, a lot of stress while you're doing that. But if you do it right, you get the best out of it. And you need a good mentor. Not just reading books is not sufficient. You need a good mentor. You need a good team. I have a fantastic team at work, and I thoroughly enjoy my work. But during my days off, I just do something else other than work. And I took probably like 5 or 6, different trading, options classes, and this class, that class. I mean, like, lots of classes. But until I met Josh, I was able to make money on the stocks, for sure. I was able to make money on the stocks, but not options. Options, I was always hitting lower lows. I was hitting lower lows. But until I met Josh and I turned around, and I think I just needed to see that. So thank you so much, Josh. Thank you. You're fantastic, and I would like to stay in touch with you if you let me. But amazing. Actually, you're doing so much to the community. Just have faith and get his classes. He'll give you a good training, and he'll just give you basics, and then you build on it. Like sitting with him and listening to him. That's all you need, guys. That's all you need.
Yeah, thanks. I just got a payment from 201 area code Helen Demo. Helen. Sorry, I didn't. Helen Demo. So the class would be 6:30 for you on a fundamental class. Technical fundamental class is 6:30 for him. Yes, Pen. So guys, I mean, look, I have so many students slowly coming up, but my goal is to, you have to see what I want everybody to take the classes. The point is this: start with one class. Why I'm emphasizing on that? So that way you will build up. That fees will pay off, because 1 trade, 2 trade, 5 trade, small trade, that will pay off your fees. Only one trade will pay off. But the knowledge you're gonna gain, just like I've been keep giving an example. My kids, when they go to schools, but I give them extra classes outside, and that costs tons of money, right? Still I say, no, go and take it, because I know that when they grow up, when they become elder, they will remember that, hey, I took these classes, I took these. That's how it helps. Believe me, without education is not, you can't just like swim in an ocean. You need to know what you're doing. Otherwise, why 85% people lose in this market, and many community, you can make a 1 or 2 time trade, but at the end, if you cannot be successful, that's what I'm trying to share. See, what I'm doing is I'm trying to share my screen. I'm telling what trade I'm taking, why am I taking, even though because every minute, every 5, whatever the setup is totally different every time, different setup, different things, and then I announce that I'm taking the trade. Guys, nobody does that, okay? Nobody does for free. Nobody would do. Why would I even do the free? Just put yourself in my position. If I'm making this much money, why would I do this free? You should have that questions. Why would I do it free for you, right? Nobody would do that. Guys, that's why you don't find traders who teaching. You don't find them. You will find somebody who is a teacher in schools, and they can teach you trading, but their strength is not there. The strength what I'm giving it to you, that strength will not be there. The core ingredient what I'm giving it to you, you cannot find it in any teachers, because they are not there, because they are making enough money. So why would they go and make $250 one class? You get my point? That's why you don't find teachers. Who are pure traders, who makes money. They are who has a knowledge of macro, who has knowledge of fundamentals, who has knowledge of technicals, not just the pure technicals. It's a varieties of knowledge what I give you in this class. It's non-comparable, guys. And until I'm here, I'll try my best to guys educate you. But that's what I'm keep telling everybody. Take a classes, take slowly and learn, and get going on it. What's up, Om? You got any question? Brandon, man, missed it today.
What a day, man.
Oh.
What a day. Yeah, I was in the background because I was doing work, but I got on 2 of those, man. I closed out a little sooner than you, but yeah, man, those SPY trades are awesome.
Awesome, right? Today was a great day.
Yeah, I didn't get like the 130%. Like one was 80 and one was like 50, but yeah, man, fun day.
Man, today I had what do you call it, man? I have a bunch of home run today. What home run mean to say, when you make over 100% profit, that means you're a home run, right? So I had a bunch of home runs.
Josh, you killed it. And this morning it was really hard for me not to trade, so I actually had to leave my desk. So that's why I was listening in the background.
Oh, somebody said, Josh, I took a 3 trade. I was listening to you, and I took a 3 trade while I'm driving. Oh boy. People are. I hope. I had a Brendan. Listen, I had one student. I'm not this guy, but there's a one doctor, and he said he is in operation room. Listen, he said he's in operation room and he's listening to me. This is what he said. I said, no, man, please stop doing that. I said, please, that's dangerous, guys. You listening to me? But point is, look at the addiction, guys. Look at what value they see when they are listening. They are in at their work. They want to listen to me. Can you believe it? I thought you should listen music. You can listen somebody who is like preachers, listening to Josh, man.
I did something similar, Josh, where I've been out and about all day, and then I popped in right at the end. I only made 10%, but I feel like the last hour in the day is like, that's when the direction and the momentum maybe is a little bit more intense or something.
Man, our price of control line when we broke, these are the best trade I took, man. I knew that, and I announced that, hey, there's a resistance building up, triple top, and it's gonna go down, and I announced at 74 cents, man. That damn thing become probably $8 today. I exited at $2.
That one fake out though was really impressive that they did.
Yeah, I said that too. I said, hey, this is gonna go up, and it's gonna again get a rejection, so I again loaded up on the fake out too. I said, man, this was amazing today, man. I'll tell you
Yeah, that was great, man. Good job, man.
Yep. I wish people understand, man, all this. I want people, because the problem is all these our retailers, man, losing money when they trade, because one day they make and then second day they lose, but they don't have any proper discipline to trade. So and they always follow social media, and they just jumping in market gonna go down, market gonna go up, and they just buy calls and put. That's what they trade. Couple of times they make money, and 8 times they lose money.
Yeah, that's why I sent that message on Twitter, because before I found you, I thought things were like logical, in the market. And then so when I saw that news about Ford last week, everyone's like, oh my God, they're gonna go down. And I was like, I don't think so, man. I mean, these guys, like, they know you think it's gonna go down a couple days ago, It's funny.
That you did a killing on Ford, man. That's good. Good job. 30% profit on it, 35% profit.
All right, thanks. Good job, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Absolutely. See you, man, tomorrow. Veer said, I listen to you every day, even on a weekdays. Go back and learn from earlier ones. Wow, really? You go back to on videos and listen earlier one? Wow. I have one student, guys. I tell you, he said he works full time, and he slept to the bed at 2 o'clock, and he has a family. Remember, he has a family. He goes to bed, and he says, I rewind my video, 7 hours video, he rewinds sometime, because he said everything I come out of my mouth is like golden nuggets, he said. I said, interesting. And he met me, personally he met me. I said, wow, okay, interesting. So the reason behind is some people knows the value. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, good. I'm glad, guys, you guys listen every day to me, and then my accents are not, because my mother tongue is not English, right, guys? So that's what I excuse me for that. Pardon me. Other than that, I'm trying to best way to communicate and compile our all conversations and educate everybody, and have holding hand together with our entire community, and teaching everybody, keeping every community safe and sound and secure. Because I was attacked by one time by other community, other people whom I tried to taught them, and then they hijacked the few people here, and they had an agenda. So I didn't like that. But other than that, I like my community where people can all learn. You communicate everywhere very well. Yeah, I'm trying my best, guys. Okay. Your accent is perfectly fine. Okay, good. As long as you are doing a great job, Josh. Thank you. Yep. Thank you, man. Thank you, everybody. Okay. I tried to add you 5 times so far. Sheikh, I just add you. Guys, we have a class starting in 7 minutes. Okay, 7 minutes we are here.
Awesome. Can you hear me?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Sorry, man. I tried to add you, but yeah,
no,
go ahead.
You did. I just now realized this is the first time I've done this, just any sort of interaction. I've listened for a couple of weeks now, and I'll say this. After the last couple of people that have been talking, I noticed that nobody's negative. We need some haters in this group. Can we get some haters in here? It's been quite a ride. I'll say this. I haven't taken any classes. I've traded options for, goodness, 10, 15 years now. Actually closer to 20.
Uh-huh.
But that said, consistency has always been the problem. I'll have days where I've made thousands of dollars, no problem. But then I'll turn around and do exactly what you said, lose thousands and thousands of dollars, and then get frustrated, try to get your losses back all at once. All the dumbest classic trader moves. I've performed all of them, and I'm a master at those things. However, I've slowed down, and since I started listening a couple of weeks ago, I was impressed that I just abandoned the thought of trying to make up for losses. I don't care about making up for losses. I think about what can I do to forget making up losses, just make some profit, put some in the bucket today, and who cares what happens? As long as you add to the bucket, who cares? It's not a big deal. And that's when I discovered, all right, I need to take it's the intraday class. That's the one that is really going to help me finish, because the macro, I get larger time frames. It's the intraday that really throws me off. And I was like, this is the great. And I'll say this last thing, because I want to hear more about the intraday class. But this last thing I want to say is, look, I've been in paid classes, paid groups before. And I will tell you, there was so much infighting when you listen to the people go back and forth on Discord, traders getting mad, and they were charging money for this. I was impressed when I came here, and it was completely different. So many positive people. That's why I said I need some haters in here so I can feel at home, because I'm used to hearing people get irritated and haters. Anyways, if I can find out a little bit more about that micro intraday class, that's the one.
Hold on, there are two. Hold on. So you're looking at my screen, right? Can you see my screen or no? Okay. It's on.
I had to switch over to.
Okay.
I had to switch over to Twitter.
Never mind. I can tell you. That's fine. So I'm on live on YouTube also. So if you I'm also live on YouTube. Same name as YouTube /com/TopTradingEdge. So you asking about. So there are 5 classes I give. 2 classes are technical. So first class is the technical fundamental technicals. The fundamental technical class, which will be a part of all the cycles, like five-day cycles. When you buy options, how we make mistakes when we buy options. So you need to identify the cycle. So I teach cycles in the fundamental technical class, and how to find the cycle. That's what you learn in the first fundamental class, technical class. Then second technical class is intraday. Pure intraday means you are only trading with the discipline, how to stay in the trade, how to find the bottom, how to find the top, how to find the divergence, how to find the fake out. All these things is intraday. Certain parts also applies in a fundamentals of technicals also, same thing, but it's a different cycle, different cycle, different identification. So that's 2 class of technicals. And the third class is financial analysis, which would be all company. When you want to buy any investment into any companies, you want to know the foundation of the company, if that foundation is strong or not. To identify the foundation, everybody, the way they think is different. The way I teach, the way I show you the financial is totally different, even though many people don't even look at those parts. And that combines the market conditions, tell you where the market is heading. That tell you that why I'm confident, why I'm telling this market gonna go here. That's the combination of. Then option technique. Option technique is lots of people don't know how to identify what kind of option to trade. Depends on day, depends on time, depends on option, depends on stock, depends on ETF. These are varieties of combination applies. So I combine my mathematics, my experience, what I trade, because I've won millions of dollars in this. Okay, that's why somebody told me, Josh, the experience I give is nothing nowhere written on the books. I never read any books, but I definitely spend millions of dollars to experience everything. So I'm one of the driver who can drive the car without reading the books, and then I drive millions and millions of miles. That's how my experience is. Now I'm a good driver. That's what I can tell you about options. And macroeconomics is all about where the market is heading, how the policy can change. Where I combine varieties of things, because you have to know macro if you do not know macro, because macro can overrule all the technicals of financials. Technicals can overrule and we lose money. So that's why I combine the package for $1,000. I give 5 classes, but somebody is reluctant, doesn't know. All right, give it a shot. 1 class, $250. Just take the 1 class and just try and see what happens, because I want people to take classes and I want to keep the community free. Yeah.
Perfect. Thanks, man. I thank you so much. It was an awesome day. I really just wanted to make $100 listening to you today. That was my goal. I was like, I'll just make an extra $100. Man,
Absolutely.
I made $500.
Good job, man. That's fine. Wonderful. Yeah, and that, on top of that, guys, when you take a class, guys, people. I have a student who never traded in the life. They just buy the stock and hold it. They are trading and they're making the fees already. They made money back. If you can just, people are making easy money because they'll just learn. So it's good. I want people to take classes. That's what I want. Yeah. Next, who's the next guy? I need to wrap it up. So let's go ahead. Next, who's next?
Yeah, I have an issue. I only made 200%, but I could have made 700%. What should I
do? This guy has 700%. Yeah, you got to take a class because I'll teach you how to take a 700% class. And I'm not kidding, man. G data is really in the discipline. It tells you how to stay in the trade also. Other days when you were, remember, 250% profit, and I said you can still stay in the trade. Otherwise, normally I don't say, hey, take the money and run. That's what I say, right? But what did I say to you? I said stay in the trade at 250% your profit. And in that trade, you were wanting to leave because you said I'm going somewhere. So if you would have stayed in the trade, that 73 cents option, which slowly, at the end it become $8.50. At the end of the day, it become $8.50. Do your math. That
I know it hurts. I sold too early.
yeah. Well, that's fine, man. All right, guys.
I wanted to say thank you, and have a good day.
All right, thank you, my man.
Josh, that's my 100%.
Josh, I know you gotta go. And just in addition to the other brother, the one loss blog. I think I concur with everything that he says, and I haven't traded for the past 7 days, but I still showed up here every session to listen. I think this is nuggets. Everything that we're learning here, it's absolutely gold. I've taken 2 of the classes. I am yet to complete the rest of my classes, but I just wanted to encourage every person here who's part of this community to keep showing up.
Oh, you from Australia?
Yes, Mr.
Oh,
Jones,
okay. Yeah. Remember you took classes, man. Look at this. I remember you took classes. Great, man.
Yeah, and it's all day for me. Like it's about 6:30 a.m. now. I stay up to to be here, either Twitter or Discord, and I still listen. Even if I fall asleep, it will be playing in my back, and I'll listen. So thanks.
No problem. Thank you, absolutely.
Hey Josh, this is Lalit here.
Hi, Lalit.
I sent you a text. I wanted to attend the classes.
You send me a text on DM or text message?
A text message on your mobile number 732-325.
What is your number? I didn't get any text message.
It's 812-603-3679.
Oh yeah. So I want to take your classes. Okay. So what you do is I'll send you the message. You can do this. You want to take package? You want to take the full? I'll just send you the message, and then I'll send you. You do Zelle?
I can do
PayPal. So when you do PayPal, you have to do friends and family option, because if you do,
yes,
you know what I mean, like friend and family. Otherwise, they will hold the money.
Yes.
So PayPal information I'll send you right here. Same thing. TopTradingEdge. Top.
And what is the schedule?
I work with you, and I'll give you a call. So if you want to take a class today at 6:31, that you can take Eastern time, 6:30. Can you attend that one? Is a first class.
Maybe not today actually.
Okay, so no problem. What I do normally, I will always communicate with you every day over the text message.
All right.
Yeah?
Okay.
And then we go from there.
Yes, sure. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. Use friends and family option, and 250 class 5.
Like how many classes are there? I
Okay, so
I'm most interested in options.
Yeah, option. So the total class. So if you take one class is 215. If you want to take the whole package, you just get 5 classes, and that comes out $200 a class. So if you want to take a one class is $250 and $1,000 you get 5 classes. And I would highly recommend taking 5 classes. It's worth it because when you have a combine of knowledge, look, the $1,000 you can make from one trade. Believe me, if I can give everybody 7 hours for free, then at least you can trust me, because nobody in the world is doing. And I'm telling you, it's really, really worth it. And I want to educate everybody. When you educate and when you make money, that's my karma. Because instead of asking you the donations and all this, it's okay, man. Just let's go with the classes. So, you know, everything is important, because you know, cloud cannot remain the same. You get my point? Cloud cannot remain the same. They always changes. So when you have taken all the classes, then you'll understand. Otherwise there'll be a loophole. But if you want to try out, you can try one class. But if you want to take,
I will go for all, because I have been listening to you and I have trust in you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hi, Josh.
Hey, how are you?
I'm okay, my dear. The brother from Australia.
Hey, Josh, there to speak.
Can you ask him what platform he uses to trade, or what platform helps to trade? I know.
I'm up like 10% so far, so not too bad.
Joe, hold on. Yeah, got it. Oh, okay.
So I have a friend in Australia that's trying to trade. But I don't know what platform to recommend to him. So I wanted to ask the brother from Australia.
Man, he has the same difficulties also. I think he had the same difficulty. I remember he said that he was closed down by one of the, because he did a PDT rules. He didn't know about the PDT rules and he traded. So he's just settling something. He was talking to me. But yeah, definitely next time when I take the class, I'll definitely ask him and convey the message to you. Joe.
Thank you, Josh.
Thanks, Victor. Joe, you were talking about Joe. What's up, Joe?
Yeah, I was just saying, after 2 days, I'm up, I've just been trading while I've been working. I'm up 10%.
Oh, good. I have I have a student who drives Amazon truck, okay? And he listens to me while driving. He's so much dedicated person, man. And he's the one says, Josh, I want to learn, man. And I see his dedication. He's driving, he's listening. And today he made a 10% profit today. That's commendable. You know, when you do that, that's important, man. Okay. Yeah, great to hear that, man. Somebody's asking me about the timing. Timing will be, guys, I always work with you. So normally if you're listening, the timings are like morning 8 o'clock I take one class, and then after market close 4:30, 5 o'clock somewhere one class, and then another class is around 6:30, third class, Eastern time. Okay, Eastern time. Eastern time, that's it. Keep everything in mind on the Eastern. Everything is Eastern time. Okay, guys, sorry, I'm getting message. Hi, Josh, can you send me a link to sign up for your classes today? Yeah, you got to first pay for it. So first you have to pay, and I'll send you a link. Okay, and how would you like to? Zile. Yeah. Apple Pay. How somebody can do Apple Pay? Is it possible by Apple Pay? What do you need? Yes, I have Apple phone, but I never know. I never took a payment through Apple Pay. Anybody knows?
It's hard to explain. Maybe you can look on YouTube.
You gotta give them your Apple ID email.
Okay, try this. My phone number. You said is. I never sent through Apple Payment. You know, never got the payment through Apple Pay. I didn't know Apple Pay can be accepted. Oh,
Josh, you might have to set it up on your end.
He said
Make sure you have Apple Wallet.
No, I have Apple Wallet. Everything is there, but he said he sent the payment right now. So he said Apple Pay right here. Okay, Apple Pay. Okay, Cash App 650 just now received. Okay, yeah, I got it. You guys are great. Received. Okay, status completed. But okay, got it. So let me send you the link. Oh wow, I didn't know, guys. Apple Pay. Okay, now we need to add Apple Pay. So what does he need? How did he make a payment? No, I have the Apple Pay, I understand, but how, if somebody wants to make the payment, what he has to do? You have to set it your debit card to send receive. It's a good stuff. You get a cashback to, okay, I got it. So somebody has to do debit card setup. Debit card setup they have to do, right? Okay, got it. Good to know Apple Pay. So Apple can, if anybody from Canada wants to do Apple Pay, that's best option, because somebody is asking me. Let me see, guys. I'm trying to help Sean, Brian. I'm trying to help somebody. Just give me a few minutes, and we're gonna start the class in a few minutes. 5 o'clock. This is not the group. Okay, got it. Okay, so I'm gonna send you a link. Anybody wants to take the take a class which would be a financial fundamental class starting in 15 minutes, 5 o'clock. So if anybody wants to join, let me know, guys. It's very important too for those who holds the stocks for. Got it. Okay. Anybody has a question on Twitter? Okay. So Discord, somebody sent me message and I need to tell him that he can use Apple Pay. So somebody from international can pay too, right? Apple Pay?
Yes.
Oh, right. Let me ask him. He says he sent me a payment. TopTradingEdge. How did you send that? Man, I need to keep a track on people are sending me money. How do I know? Damn, Canadian dollar is so weak. Don't worry about that, guys. Look, guys, those fees and dollars and all weakness. I have so many students from Canada, man. I'm telling you, I have one group. They took a class from me. Group. Imagine they sent me $3,000 and 3 people took a classes because they are so desperate and they wire me the money. They went to the bank, deposit the money, transfer like that. They did. I personally prefer one-on-one. Macro first, then financial analysis. Catherine, you made a payment, but how do I know how did you make a payment? How do I see? Okay. I didn't get a payment from. Just send it through PayPal. Let me see, man, PayPal. Oh yes, PayPal, but let me see, man, PayPal has a shipping problem. Oh no, wow. Okay, got it. Yep, got it. Got it, man. Do you use WhatsApp? Because my phone doesn't allow Canada. Okay, so I got 3 students today, 4 students. Right now I have.
What class will you be teaching today?
Today I have a financial fundamental class. What does it mean, financial fundamental class? I think if anybody holding overnight any stock you want to hold overnight, that gives you how to invest money into the stock before you just jump in it. Because some people, this is how we think. We think, oh, Apple. We think brand, not the brand way to think. What I'm gonna teach you is the fundamental way. Financial fundamentals. So we look into the company's strength, and that's what you're gonna learn, how to look into it, how to analyze the company, how to analyze the market. All these things you're gonna learn. It is eye-opening. I gave a class to the student who are very, very expert in these financials. There's a one student, he works in this industry, but when I gave him the class, it's eye-opening because he had a doubt. What am I gonna teach him about the financial, because he thought he knows everything, and when I gave him the class and showed him all the varieties of things, it was eye-opening. So my every class is eye-opening, is a fact. It's not just saying because it's eye-opening, but knowledge I give is eye-opening. So 5 o'clock in 15 minutes I'm gonna start the class for financial. If anybody wants to join, just let me know.
If I was just looking to trade daily, not worry about which class would be best?
Then you got to go with the intraday class. Intraday class is important. Intraday and option, because the option is, that's where you normally buy option. If you don't buy option, you don't need option. But if you're trading stock, you don't need option class. But if you're trading option, then you do this is what I tell everybody. If you are doing intraday, you need to have both the technical class, because the first technical is fundamental, because if you don't know the fundamental of technicals, then you're gonna miss few things. So you need to have both the technical class and the option class, these 3 classes. So I had one student who is a Jeremy. He always trades and he makes $10,000 one sometime in a day in a trade. He took those 3 classes.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
What is the other payment method? Venmo is, I don't see friend and family option in PayPal. Yeah, Venmo you can use. So if you want to use Venmo, what you do is, okay, what is the other payment method? Venmo. Let me ask him Venmo. Okay, he used Venmo. So what you do is, let me send you I'm gonna send you just a second, just bear with me. You can use my son Venmo, because he is the one who uses Venmo. So if you want to use Venmo account, all right, yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna send you. Sorry guys, typing. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking if somebody knows how to make a videos and stuff like that, I want to make these classes, what I'm teaching here, I want to make a little technical and explaining I'm thinking to make some video of each class, like a trailer that, how, what and all I teach. Imagine, man, if everybody take this classes, and then we will not get fooled by the social media, market makers, nobody. Guess, right? Imagine, right? G-Data, remember that if that happens, we all can be, free and easy flying.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, man, we don't want to get fooled by these people, man. I hate when. Yeah. So if anybody wants to pay by Apple Pay, right here you can use this number, guys, 732-325-2000. Same number, you can pay by Apple Pay. If anybody wants to take the class, you can do Apple Pay. If anybody using Apple Pay, but your Apple Pay has to be debit card, right? Something like that, somebody said. Trying to tell somebody. Yeah. Today I had a best day, guys, I tell you that, but I'll tell you, patience really paid, okay? I was composed, cool, calm and composed today, and I'm trying to teach everybody the same thing, man. I need to hold everybody nose, because I know in our market, man, everybody want to jump in. The moment they come, market opens up, they just want to jump. Right? That's not what we supposed to do, man. Fastest way to lose money if you do like that. Look, guys, somebody just sent me $5,000. He is, he already sent me $3,000 before, and he's keep taking classes. I'm not kidding, guys. Okay, look at that, $5,000 for the class. This guy's been keep taking classes. $5,000. He said, Josh, don't worry about me. He's an international. Look at that. No, this is the profit he made. He made good money. He never ever traded, guys. Okay, he never traded this. This guy is not a trader. Okay, let me show you. First, he sent me on Twitter. I remember he sent me message on last time Twitter also. So he keeps sending $1,500. Now he said, don't worry about the money. And keep sending money. But he wants to be like Josh. He want to be a Josh. Because if you spend time, absolutely, man. Look, same guy. First he sent me here money here. Look at this. This is from, he's from Dubai. I don't want to say his name, but he sent me money. Right here, look at that. See this? $1,500. Same guy who sent 5,000 just now. He just want to keep taking classes. So every time morning, I'm most of the time with him.
How long are the classes usually?
About 75 minutes to 90 minutes. Just consider 90 minutes because sometimes it goes 90 minutes. Sometimes I carried away.
Thank you.
All right, so we're gonna start the classes. The fundamental class starts in 5 minutes, guys. So let's rock and roll.
When is your next technical analysis class?
The one which is 6:30. That will be right now. It's 5 o'clock, so that will be after 1.5 hours. So if you want to take that one, is the first class. That's the important class. That's the basic foundation for the technicals. So you can use, if you want to take the class, take that one. Is 732-325-2000. You can use your Apple Pay, or you can use Zelle. You can use if you want to use PayPal, you have to use as a friends and family option. Email address is right here also, TopTradingEdge@gmail.com.
Okay.
Yep. Sorry, I didn't go through so many messages. Crap. Someone posted a link for Josh classes. I don't have the link actually. You know what? It's on Twitter, man. I we posted on Twitter. So yeah. Man, I need to post it on my website, that this whole thing, and maybe I get some time. I'll try to get some done, man, but it might take a little time. Then I post this thing on a website and just use we have the website TopTradingEdge.com. I have the website, but there is nothing is done there. You follow? So I'm gonna put this up there, trying to post it. Okay. When is the first class for technical? When is the first class for technicals? Is today at 6:30 Eastern time. 6:30 Eastern time. Saurabh, take that. 6:30. Rest, you know what to do. You have my number. Just send the payment and take the class. 6:30. Oh, Frank Duke made 30% listening. 30% profit listening. Good job. But the problem is this: whatever the money you made, we don't want to give that money back to the market. That's the problem. You follow the discipline. What we need to learn. You notice what discipline I teach you guys every day. That discipline has to be there. Otherwise, this market will take you all the money. Market gives you money, but takes money too. That's what we need to learn. for a new option trader, are there any topics we should review before starting your classes? For a new option trader, is there any topic we should review before trading? No, guys, you don't need anything. If you have questions, I teach everything. I have a student, they don't know anything about it, and they started trading options. So you can take as many classes you want. You're just buying for my time, and I teach everything. You don't have to rely on anything.
I teach everything. You don't have to rely on anything.
Yeah, so Frank, if you want, you can use the same thing. You can use your Apple Pay or whatever it is, and just text me message. All right, 5 o'clock. Get to go. Gotta go, guys. So thank you for being here today, guys. I hope we had a blast day today. All right, so guys, see you tomorrow morning. Thank you very much, everybody. Bye. Yeah. Okay, Frank, if you have a question, please let me know. Just text me on my phone now. I'll be discontinuing the YouTube live. So please, if you have questions, just 732-325-2000. That's the number. You can text me message if anything. Okay. Hold on. I got to help somebody about the Discord too. So, okay. All right, guys. See you guys tomorrow morning. Thank you for being here. Okay.